20 minutes past 9, but you know, still here. We're doing it. Why can't... I'm gonna break a nail. Gonna break a nail. Okay. Just taking it slow. Good morning. It's good morning for me. I know it's good afternoon for so many of you. Hello, Taco. Hi, Freya. Taco, I was going to tell you, I'm going to be trying out a new brand, but this is Element. This is my electrolytes I take every morning. I am taking things super slow today, but I was still able to get on near 9 o'clock like I told you guys. And you can see right here, that's one of my bowls. That bowl is big enough for me. I can stand inside of that thing. But yeah, so we're just gonna do our Sunday routine, and I'm excited for today, we do morning meditation. If you guys want to be here for it, please join. Again, we're just gonna take things slow. We're just hanging out, and we're gonna just ground ourselves and do a little meditating. But first I'm gonna do this, which I'm not looking forward to because it's going to be intense. Yeah, it's important to take days slow. So, actually, this is pretty intense. I started out my morning. I actually woke up pretty early this morning, but I just chilled. I just hung out, made my husband get back in bed so I can do some cuddling because I like to cuddle. And then I took a bath in my Epsom salts. I'm still honestly recovering from last weekend. This stuff gets like crazy. It's like chunky. Oh, Jill, you're so sweet. I got my natural curls rocking. I did them yesterday so that everyone could see what my curls are like. And then I did the pineapple trick, which is where you stick your hair on top of your head. We're just gonna keep twirling this. Yeah. Taco 100%. That today, you having a bit of a rougher day. You have been going kind of ham. You're at work? Well, hopefully, Frey, you can hang out and just chill in the calmness while you're at work, and we can help ground you while you're there. Straight salt. It tastes like raspberries, though. The shots are worth it. However, Taco, what if you could still get great shots, but slow down enough to take care of your body so that you can get great shots and feel good while doing it? What about that? You wouldn't have gotten the turtle, you think? Obviously, everything happens for a reason. So what if we start reframing that mindset? Because what if there was something even better that you could have got? I mean, the high-centered turtle is quite honestly my favorite. But what if, you start putting yourself first a little bit more, my love? You walked 3 miles to get that shot. That is crazy. That is a lot. And you're not drinking enough water and you don't use electrolytes. Good morning, Yanko. If you do, you do it minutely. Very small. But this morning, so I'm about to drink my salt. I took a bath this morning in my salts, and it was amazing. Stoned Lioness, I'm obsessed with your name. Welcome in, my love. No, honey, you can have the mic however you want it. This just works better for me because of the way I have my setup. But yeah, you can have the mic however you want it. Of course. Oh, that is rough. You think I'd be used to it, drinking electrolytes every day? I do it like this so I can like take it fast. Especially when you struggle with like autoimmune disorders and things like that. It's really important to learn what your body needs, what your body is lacking. And for a lot of us, it's salt. So, because, you know, we're always told don't eat too much salt, which is crazy because we need it. Like, your brain needs salt. Like, everything needs fucking salt. So, drink it up. Okay. So, I pulled a card this morning, and it's pretty in line with everything. I have notes on my phone for the meditation, so I'll be looking at my phone a little bit. My tea bag today says every neighbor can be your teacher. I am obsessed with how intentional everything is today. And it just like, everything just kind of like lands where it needs to land, you know? So this morning, the card that I picked, well, I didn't pick it, it just fell out on its own, is to commit. And the thing that I love about this is that it's also a full moon in Sagittarius right now. And my moon sign is Sagittarius. We are a character, to be quite honest. So, let's see. It's the sign of the Archer and the Explorer and the Seeker of Truth. So today, we're not just gonna explore like the outside. I want us to more focus on exploring the inside and working on ourselves. That's why I'm talking about ingesting salts and doing things on the outside that help the inside. So soaking in a salt bath because my body needed that, right? So always being intentional and paying attention to what we need to surround ourselves with for us to be able to take it on the inside, you know? So that could also be vibration coming from other people or coming from, you know, our work, our environment. Obviously, all these things work together. And so I want you to think of it too like as, you know, it's a game or a complex person. So emotions can only be truly understood once you take the time to actually get to know them. So you could have a difficult situation or a friend that you're having a hard time with. Good morning, Michael. And you might not understand them, right? But the more time you take to understand that person, the more that you grow to love them, right? Most of the time. Sometimes it's not the case. But most of the time, if you can give grace and you can allow multiple perspectives, you know, within a situation like that, it tends to get better and you tend to understand them more, and that love grows deeper and deeper. So again, like I just said, with your surroundings, right? The next thing is that internal peace. So even if, you know, you feel complex on the inside or your emotions, it feels like you don't understand yourself or where you're at, it sounds like maybe you just need to give yourself a little bit more time to understand yourself and to understand the complexity of those emotions that you're having. And those emotions could be from deep-rooted trauma, or they could be from something that somebody said to you that triggered you. But it's so important that you are aware of what's happening, not just around you, but also inside of you. So again, we're going to, with it being a Sagittarius moon and it's the Archer, instead of pointing that bow and arrow at someone else, I want you to point it within yourself. Really want you to focus on yourself. Don't worry about anybody else or what's happening around you. Focus on what's within and what you need. Okay? So, I want you guys to drop your guard for yourselves, okay? And I want you to be curious about what's happening within you. So we're gonna get into the meditation. If you're ready, just get yourself seated. Either have your feet planted on the ground or you can be crisscrossed, but you want to make sure that you're really grounded, okay? Take a deep breath in your nose and then do a nice sigh out. Just start grounding. Roll your shoulders back. Feel yourself getting really seated. You can either close your eyes or you can have a soft gaze at the screen while we sit together in this moment. When you're taking breaths in, I want you to think about filling up your lungs and expanding your energy when you exhale. Again, that internal and external push. So when you breathe in, I want you to bring in the energy and then push it out and expand as much as you feel like you can. And keep doing it. Don't make yourself lightheaded. Just do it at your pace. As you breathe, notice any tension, if there's anxiety in your chest or heavy thoughts in your shoulders. Don't push them away and don't judge them, just acknowledge them. We're just getting to know things today. We're just getting, to meet our emotions and our feelings inside. You don't need to know them or understand them. Just sit with them. Just keep breathing, keep feeling yourself grounding. Now, if your eyes are closed or softly gazed, I want you to imagine the bright, brilliant light of this full moon in Sagittarius shining down on you. It's illuminating the landscape of your inner world. Sometimes the landscape feels chaotic and stormy or unfamiliar, but remember, you cannot understand a map without looking at it. You cannot understand a person without listening to them, and you cannot understand your emotions if you run away from them. Sit with whatever you are feeling right now and give it space. Let the moon light it up and tell yourself, I am allowed to feel this. I am taking the time to know myself, and breathe into that curiosity. Again, I want you to think about how you are taking the time to know yourself. I want you to take one deep breath in your nose and hold it. 2, 3, 4, and let it out. We're going to do 4 breaths. The way that this works is that you take a deep breath in your nose for 4 counts. You hold it for 4 counts. You let it out for 4 counts. And then you hold at the bottom of that. Exhale for 4 counts. Are you ready? Take a deep breath in your nose. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Release. 2, 3, 4. And hold. 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it again 3 more times. Take a deep breath in. Hold. 2, 3, 4. And release. 2, 3, 4. Hold. 2, 3, 4. 2 more times. Take a deep breath in. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Release. 2, 3, 4. And hold at the bottom. 2, 3, 4. One more time. Take a deep breath in your nose. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Release. 2, 3, 4. Hold at the bottom. 2, 3, 4. Find your breath settling. Remove your tongue from the roof of your mouth. And wiggle your shoulders so that they can relax. Remember to allow yourself to feel. We understand ourselves a little better now, and that makes us unstoppable. If you're ready to explore today with total clarity and confidence, when you come back, I want you to either put one word, honestly, just put one word in the chat of how you feel, or a word that came to your mind for yourself through this. And I want you to think about it. Remember, we're nurturing ourselves on the inside. We're focusing on ourselves. Those complex relationships that we have and how we can misunderstand them sometimes is the exact same for ourselves. We can misunderstand ourselves because we're not able and willing to give ourselves the same grace that we give to others. When you're ready to do so, go ahead and come back. Be gentle with yourself. Go ahead and open your eyes. Because you're talking about getting to know complex emotions today with yourself. The chat might be vulnerable or deep. So I want you to acknowledge that it's okay to be vulnerable. You're in a safe space. I will keep you safe. And you can also protect and keep yourself safe too. Alive, says Mike. I love that. Thank you for sharing. Our word for today was commit. And I feel very grounded in that. I feel very grounded in everything right now. Anko says shielded. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing. It's so important to have our armor. And Taco says comfort. Thank you guys for sharing. That means a lot. Thank you for participating and for being here. For everyone that's been here, I appreciate you guys. Ugh, there's something in my eyeball. That was nice. I don't know if you'll be able to hear the bowls. I've never done it on live before. So I do sound healing and stuff like that with my clients when I work with people in person. I haven't figured it out for online yet because sometimes the vibration is like the hertz is so loud that it doesn't pick it up. And so I am curious. Hi, Colin. Hi, Wendy. Hi, Meaningful. So we're gonna try it because I'm curious to see if you guys can hear it. Just for funsies. We're not gonna do any sort of sound bath healing today, but if it works, maybe I will set something up. If you guys would like something like that. So we're gonna try. Oh. Okay. Can you guys hear me all right? Because I have the mic kind of pointed out this way. You can't see the big one on there, but that's okay. Because we just did grounding, we're gonna start from the bottom and go up. So when I play these, the big one is for your root and your solar plexus. So we're gonna start with that. Or your sacral, sorry. The middle is your solar plexus. Okay. And if you can hear it, put it in the chat that you can hear it, just so I know. I'm just curious. Well, that was just to play and to see if you guys could hear it. So you can plan stuff later. Oh yeah, I could show you guys that I can fit inside of it. See? And then I have my clients stand inside of it, and then I help ground them if they're not grounded. Hi, Mads. Hi, JC. Okay. Could you guys hear all of them, or could you only hear the big one? I'm curious. Where'd I put my bag? Oh, there it is. Hi, Zayman. You heard all of them, eh? Nice. And then I also have, this is my D bowl as well. And I love this guy. I have another one too. It's smaller. Perfect. That's good. You guys, we might be able to do online sound bath. How cool would that be? Would you guys be down? Can use my drum too. That would be fun. Just getting you guys all, yeah? Okay. This is my favorite. You know what? I actually might have to go to my favorite stores. I got some money from my birthday from my mom, so I could go do some birthday shopping and go get some fun new toys. And then we all can enjoy them. That would be fun. Although I do want a tattoo too. That would be awesome. Yeah? Okay. I've never hit my drum for you guys. So this, anybody that does music, this is not meant to sound in tune. It is meant for healing purposes. Hi. Hello. Your son, that's so sweet. So I made this drum for those of you who do not know. I made this drum. Sorry, I just realized I'm like holding it off to the side. And this is the front. It is with a buffalo hide. And it was only touched by 2 other people from the moment that the buffalo, was used to make this. I like toys. Me too, Taco. T-Funk. I love how we can take something serious and make a joke out of it, but that's my life too. I'm the exact same way. So it's like the 2 topics in the world that nobody wants to talk about because it's like taboo. That'd be money and sex. We talk about sex here because it ain't taboo. But we're not gonna do that right now. We're gonna keep serious. So I'm gonna play this so you guys can hear it. Actually, I'll do it this way. So when I use it on my people, I actually hold it this way so that I can have the sound run through into their heart chakra. There's a point. When did I become a shaman? There are fun things that you do not know about me, Kilton. I am not a shaman. I am a spiritual worker, an energy healer. That is what I do, and I have elements that I use to help. Yeah, I've actually practiced alongside shaman, and some of my really close friends are shaman. So I take that as a compliment. I don't see it as a joke. Yeah. I love my drum though. It's my baby. So when I made it, I actually infused it with my with my story and my family and the people that are most important to me. And it actually will last 7 generations. That's how long items like these last within a family when you create them. And they are meant to be passed on for 7 generations. So I wanted to have something that I can pass along to my family and to my kids, my grandkids, my great grandkids, and beyond that. That was important to me to be able to share the healing, because especially because of the generational healing that I have done, I think that it's very important to share this with the generations moving forward because of how broken my family has been in the past, and the trauma that children in my family have endured. I think that it's super important to flip the script and no longer be tainted or controlled by what our family once was. So there's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Dropping the stick. Also, you guys, I feel like everything happens for a reason, right? That's the way that I look at life. And I don't know why, but today's the day. I went in and got the crystal bowls out of what I call my hobbit closet. Hi, Cranium. And I didn't even use my spray today, guys. That's how grounded I was. I didn't need to. But I did smudge beforehand. Does anybody feel like they need any sort of anything? Hello. If you need something, let me know. Like a second to breathe. Maybe also, if you haven't done so, you should take a drink of water. So whenever we're working with like a lot of emotions and energy and doing breath work and stuff, water is actually like a grounding element, and it also helps clear, so it's super important. Okay. Taco. Okay. So again, it's not for me to help you. It's for you to understand what you need and what your body is asking for. So I'm sharing this with you guys. I just decided to do it today because I saw it and I've been thinking about it. And my husband actually was thinking about it too. So I'm into all the crunchy mom things. This is a flower press that Obi got me. Or was it Obi? Maybe not. No, my best friend got me this. My best friend got me this flower press. But I used it when Obi and I went to Mount Rainier for our wedding anniversary last year. And we went. It was the funniest experience, you guys. It was amazing. And I want to do it again. Because we went camping in the back of our truck. But we didn't really know what to expect going up there because there's like, it's hard to get spots to stay. And we ended up getting one. Well, we weren't prepared, like, at all. We had to do rations of like meat sticks and like a salad bag for the weekend. It was pretty funny, but it was such an amazing experience to get to just go with the fucking flow. Was it last year? No, it was the year before that. Wow, I haven't opened this in 2 years. Because last year, actually, we moved me out of my salon on our 10-year wedding anniversary. But the year before that is when we went and did this. And that was when the journey really began. When I got really, really deep into my spiritualism. But we're gonna open this together. Thank you, Taco. Gosh, bro, you need to drink more water. You're stressing me out. So we're about to see. I don't even... But I have a bunch of photos, and this day... So we were up there, and we thought that there were, like, bees everywhere. Everybody thought that there were bees everywhere. But, oh, thank you, friend, for the heart me to go pop in the hat mustache. W streamer, you're so sweet. We thought that there were a bunch of bees, right, up on Mount Rainier, and because they were everywhere. And at one point, I just was like, I'm not afraid of them, and I just like stood there, literally like a tree. And I had one land on my nose, I had them land like on my arms and my legs, and there were people walking around and they were like, she's not even afraid. She's just letting them land on her. And I was just standing there, and I have pictures where I'm holding them and I'm talking to them because I'm like that. And come to find out, they weren't bees. They were hoverflies, but they were disguised as bees so that they could scare off the things that would eat them, you know, like spiders and things like that. It's like a defense mechanism. And it was the most beautiful thing because bees have been kind of the thing that have led me through my spiritual journey and through coaching, and have led me here to, you know, do my life and trauma coaching in the gaming community. And it's been so beautiful. And I know there's not really a point to it. It's more so that I just wanted to share with you guys. Ooh. Wow. Look at that. That is so fucking cool. Do you see that? Wow. Okay, we're gonna keep going. I don't know how many surprises there are. Oh, this one's beautiful too. They're all gonna be so pretty. Oh no, don't break. Oh, look at that. Do you guys see that? It is. I squished the shit out of it. Oh, there. On my face you can see a little better. Wow. Where am I gonna put these? You know what? I think I have a picture frame I might actually put these inside of because they're flat, so flat that I can. Ooh, this one's got like a... Aww. Daisies are my favorite flower. You guys, this... Thanks for being here while I share this. Bees have been a major in your life the last few years. I love that. Same. Look at that beauty. You guys, look at that. I made that. That's so cool. Wow. I'm gonna like put these on a piece of paper. So I don't... Hi, Shan. Hello, love. Dang, that like indented that thing too. I had to like stop picking flowers because I had too many. Oh, yes. I am. How are you, friend? Oh my gosh. There's this one. Look at how dainty and delicate. What? And the bottom is actually still, it's not squished. So it's just like chilling. That is so cool. Yeah. Oh wait, I was gonna put these on this piece of paper. Ooh, this one's beautiful. Oh, they're so cool, you guys. Look at that. That is so cool. Wow. How beautiful. I think that's all of them. That's all of them. I ran out of space when we were hiking. This is like just so cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make something with these. This little cutie. It's kind of heavy too, like you can feel it. Thanks for being a part of that show and tell. Because I haven't, again, those have been in there for 2 years. That's crazy. Just gonna put this together so I don't lose it. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Hi, Peas. Hello, Rare Diamond. Welcome in, loves. I am totally gonna put those in a photo album. Oh, that's awesome, Shan. And my whole, I love flower pressing, and then I also love drying out flowers. Actually, right here, you can't see it on TikTok. Damn. I could grab them. I have their hydrangeas. Hold on. But I have a love for drying out flowers, so I have so many. Like if you could see the whole room, my room is covered in crystals and dried flowers. Yeah, that's like the majority of what my room consists of. Because I love it. I actually have a client that gifted me, it's like a snowflake obsidian that's right here. Isn't this cool? Snowflake obsidian. It's so cool. So I could literally talk about all my weirdo stuff. Witchy vibes. Yeah, that's who she is. Actually, also, you guys want to see my teacup for today? Because this isn't a massive one, but it is a good one. Don't fuck with my energy. And then it has my name on it. It was a Christmas present from my brother-in-law. And Obi made me food. I think it's cold now. I didn't eat it yet. I'm gonna open Lumia. We're gonna kinda... It's regular size too. I know, right? But then that just means it has to be filled up more. Did you put that green sauce on that? You did. It was so fucking good. It's like turkey sausage with hash browns and peppers. and like a delicious cilantro lime sauce. So good. What was I doing? Oh, Lumia. Yeah, it wasn't actually too long. We didn't even do like an hour. But that was a good meditation. How did you guys feel about it? For those of you that were here for the meditation, I'm curious, how did it feel for you? While I shove my face.
Is here.
No, you won't what I have.
Love that.
Hi, Oakley. Peaceful. Yes, Oakley. It was good. It was so good. But
Witchy
that's okay,
vibes.
honey.
I like it.
We can do it more. Oh, this
6
is gonna...
p.m. for me and I'm ready for bed. ASMR flowers making me sleepy.
This
Nice.
gonna get caught up here.
It regular size too. I haven't eaten yet. I need to eat. Now I want what you have. Can he make more XO? Peaceful. I missed meditation. Well, I only joined halfway, but girl, that music, yes please. It was very grounding for me.
Good, I'm glad.
Hope you guys are having a good weekend.
Yes, I hope you're having a good weekend too, Oakley. Thank you for being here and popping in. I appreciate you.
I was playing Genshin Impact.
Oh, my eyeball. Gotcha.
I'm sorry I
Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. That's the thing is like, I'm going to be here doing it whether or not.
First time meditation.
Yeah? I'm going to be here doing it. I'm going to be doing them on Sundays in here. I was actually thinking about, because I do it every morning with myself, which I don't, I mean, it's fun, but I was thinking maybe of doing it in the Discord, so those of you who want to pop in and meditate with me can meditate with me. So let me know if that's something you'd be interested in. If not, totally fine. Just figured if people want more help getting direction on meditating, and I can start earlier too. On Sundays, I like to not start until like 9, just because, at least right now, because I'm still trying to like find what my normal is to feel good and healthy, dealing with all my medical stuff. But Friday is the day of my treatment.
That would definitely be awesome.
Yeah.
I've never done it and always wanted to try it.
Yes. Ooh, Jill, when I come see you, we could do it together. Oh, that'd be so good. Yeah. But come Friday with my treatment, who knows? Like,
I hope it goes well and it
me
helps.
Too.
Yes.
I might become a whole new person. Like, in the sense of where I'll be able to function more and not feel like shit all the time.
I'm so very excited for you.
Thank you, Jill. You guys are all so sweet. But, Oakley, we learned
I'm
that...
gonna try meditation tonight. Haven't for a Jess. Today's been a killer, so I need to chill out. You look great, lady. Any YouTube videos you recommend?
Not that I know of for like meditation. That's not... Hi, man in the wall. I have not done your stuff yet, sir. Not that I'm aware of, Shan. I'm actually going to be creating some guided meditations that I'll put
Hey, kiddo.
That I'll put I do have a Spotify account because I used to have a podcast.
Your voice, yes please.
Yep, so I'll have some guided meditations and stuff that I'm going to be creating. So, yep. Perfect.
I'll be sleeping like a baby.
You think so? And I'm also probably going to create some hypnosis things as well to help with rewiring the subconscious, which will be super helpful too. Okay. I'm just getting everything set up here. Why that was like that was weird. But just like last Sunday, we're gonna do the same. I'm gonna play Ori. For a little bit before I play anything else. It's a really good grounding game. And I'm really, I'm also here to help encourage you guys to find games that help with
Such a good game.
with regulating your nervous system. Oakley, did I show you what I have? I don't know if you were here when I played it. Did I show you my cool thing, my cool Ori thing? Because Ori is my shit.
What you got?
Oh.
Discord. No, I wanna see. Hi.
So, Obi has been streaming for like, I don't know, like 10 years or something like that. Like it's been a long time. 6. Yeah, like Chloe. Yeah. Somewhere around there. We have a lot of connections that we've made. Hello, good boy. And so we.
At Oakley One Kenobi, thank you for the likes.
He came to me thinking that I needed him. Anyways, and so we've gone to Microsoft a few times, and but the devs of Ori sent me this. It's a wrapped controller. Isn't it so sick?
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah,
It's so cool.
I don't use it because I don't
how
want to
pretty.
ruin it.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is like my pride and joy. I love this thing so much.
Nice.
Yeah, it's my baby. But yeah, I don't use it because I don't want to like rub away the wrap. So.
Oh no, that thing would be propped up on a shelf, lol.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly where it is. It is on a shelf. We're gonna multitask. We're gonna shove our face and we're gonna play at the same time.
Look.
Look at what?
What is this game about?
Ori? Ori is a side scroller.
Discord. Ori and Hollow Knight are my need to chill out games.
Yeah, it's a really good grounding. Oh wow. That is creepy. Why? You know that I don't like spiders, Taco. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to switch to controller because
Is that telling you have a message in Discord? That's cool.
Taco.
They are silkworms.
No, Taco was telling me. Hello, Sucky. I'm eating my breakfast. Even though it's 10 o'clock.
Hot diggity dog. This place is
Hi.
But Jill, Ori is like a little like
riches,
soul.
as they say.
Hi, Sucky. Thanks for being here, friend.
At Oakley One Kenobi, thank you for the likes.
And there's a lot of cool like little critters like this situation. And then you just beat the crap out of them. And you take like, so this has like to do with like light and energy and stuff like that. It's very spiritual when it gets down into it. The storyline is super sweet, but I don't want to give it away because you have to play the game. But yeah, this is by far, oh, I was going the right way. This is by far one of my favorite games, especially because it kind of tickles that part in my brain that misses gaming from our childhood as far as like the side scroller and the simplicity of a game, but also has like amazing graphics. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I'm fine. Scared me. Oh. You don't want to fall. Oh, thank you for the community gift, Sucky. I appreciate you. Thank you, Oakley, for the likes. Because I, like I said, I do normally play this on controller. Oh shit.
Can I ask what a trauma-informed life coach does? Is it like a therapist?
Yeah, so kind of. Actually, I can just keep that up. So, yes, like, yes and no. I do things a little differently than therapists. I don't just and aha you. And I say that from experience of going to therapy for 26 years and not receiving help. The help that I needed dealing with a deep depression and anxiety and CPTSD. I have complex PTSD. And so with that, I had to go on my own journey of like how to help myself. And with that, I went to an academy,
Club,
and I got certified to become an international life and trauma coach. So I am my own business. So I work with people, you know, wherever they need me to meet them at, even whether it be while they're at work and they want to do like therapy in that sense or talking in that sense. I don't have a degree. I didn't go to college to get a degree because honestly, I don't like the medical system. I don't like the way that they control what you can and cannot do as far as like, for instance, I have someone who is out of town, and when they go out of town, they can't do therapy because they can only, it's like your border. So a therapist that works in, say, Washington can only help you if you are in Washington. If you go on vacation, but you still want to do your therapy, they can't do it with you. And so for me, there was a lot of factors that went into wanting to do what I do. I have my own program that I created from lived experience, and which is a lot. And I have made it to where you get past the self-awareness aspect, and I can help you actually learn how to process things at a deeper level. And I have a background in Chinese medicine around the nervous system. So there's a lot of elements to what I do. Yeah. I could like talk about this stuff and explain things like forever. I am very passionate about what I do, and I love helping people because I know what it feels like to be in that dark place and feel so lost and like not knowing what to do. I don't want people to feel like that, so that's what I do. Okay, how the fuck do I get up there? And then also I play video games. I'm a gamer. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. It's been a while since I have played this. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Oops, shit. Oops, shit. Oh no, I need to get on the other side. Gosh, Kelsey, you're so funny. I'm distracted. Oh, you guys, I need to change my stuff. This is what happens when you start your day out with a meditation and then you forget to change things to gaming and what game you're playing. Save. Done. I fixed it. Nobody panic.
I play on PlayStation 5.
You play on PlayStation 5. I played on that. There's actually a really cute game on PlayStation 5 that it's called like, oh, what the freak is it called? Is it, Reina? No.
The community gift in the jar
Shit.
looks like kiwi. At Sucky Club, thank you for the likes.
And that's funny. It's me jumping out of a heart.
Kiwi good.
Kenna. I think it's like Kenna or something like that. On
Yes.
PlayStation. And that game is so freaking cute. We used to have a PlayStation, then we sold it. Especially because after we bought it, when we got it, it came to us broken. The fan on it was rattling around in there. See there. Now you get like a life cell. Jill, if you're still in here. So you get like different things. You either get like energy ones, but this is a life cell. And then that is down here, like your life bar. And then your energy. And then in here are like your abilities. So I'm still like growing my
At
abilities.
Ego,
Because I
please, thank
started
you
all
for
the way
likes.
over.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I saw. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Yep, I died. Don't fall in the toxic water.
Sorry, pain meds make me so I'm in and out.
No, you're fine. Don't be sorry at all, dude. I don't have the ability that I need to be able to get over there.
At Ego, please, thank you for the likes.
Peas, thank you for the likes. I need to move this stone over so I can get over more. Come on. Oh, shit. This is why I'm gonna have to switch it. There we go. Oh, shit. Ah! I can't even grab that. Scary! This is hard on mouse and keyboard, not gonna lie. We're gonna go this way. And then you could just keep getting stuff. So I can't go that way yet because I still need to get something. We need to go over here. Oh, shit. There we go.
Poor Wispy.
Just gonna let... Yeah, poor. Thank you, friend.
Oh my. That was jarring, lol.
Mm-hmm. See, like that down there? I need to get to that, but I can't get to that until the water level goes down.
Get your spectral sock out, nerds. It's gonna get good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Period. How do we want to get over there? Maybe we should drop down over here and see how far we can go. I still can't do that. Or... Oh wait, hold on, what is this? Use energy. Ooh, this is what I needed to use. How do I eat? Okay. Oh, that's what I needed. Oh, that's what I needed for the other dude. Okay. Ooh. Okay. It's not the one I need yet. Do I need to go down? Oh, no, I need to go...
Nanush. Honey. Jin cielo. Ah, inajuko. Ashnak.
Yay! Now we can see a little bit more here. Oh, we gotta keep going down there. That consists of swimming over there. Okay. See, it's such a cute little game, and it just honestly helps you kind of clear your mind. We can't go down there yet. Okay, so we need to go back up and over. How? Oopsies. He got me a little bit. Oh.
Nothing like some good nuts in your mouth to help.
Wild.
With pots?
Are they salty nuts? Because they need to be salty to help. But you need salt pills is what you need, Taco. Mm-hmm.
Very salty.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Salty nuts help a lot. I need to get down there.
The way I love my nuts.
And the way you love your nuts. I need to get lower. Okay, but I can just go this way. At least that's what it's telling me. Oops. Shit. Well. I don't need to go up anymore. I need to go. How do I get? Oh shit. I'm missing like 2 abilities that I need. I think that's the part that sucks is like you know what you need if you've played it before and then it's been a while, so I don't remember exactly how I did it. That was jarring. What in the glitch? I don't even think I could do that again. I'm just what? I don't need to talk to him again right now. Okay, how the fuck do I get over there? I can't go that way and I can't go that way. Ooh. One of my favorite artists in the meditative world is playing on my Spotify right now. At the same time as the gameplay. It works. Guess I could go and use my arrow on that one guy. Oops. Oh, wrong. on. Come back. Shit. Shit. This is weird to do on here. Oh, fuck. Oh, I used all my shit. Well, that's not gonna work. I literally can't make it over. And I can't go up. I can't go up any higher. She wants me. How annoying. I need to get over to that thing, but I don't know. Inkwater Marsh near. What is that? I need to get to that. I died. Just in case anybody didn't notice. Get out of there. I don't want to drop down. But we're going to. Down there.
Hello loves, you can find me on the Twitch at Feisty Girl Gaming.
Why do I keep doing that? My mouse keeps going outside of my screen here. See, every time we get over here, but then it's like, why can't... Oh, I'm stuck on the fucking tree. No.
I still can't believe I got that shot.
It is beautiful. How do I...
The puppy, I mean.
The puppy? I'm not, I mean, I'm playing games right now. I'm not just gonna keep looking at Discord right now. That would be cool to see it. Oh no!
I'm puppy. I know, I'm just saying.
Hi, Rusty. Hello, love. Oh, I'm annoyed. I just want to be able to go, and I don't have the right move yet.
So I'm conflicted.
About what? I think I'm gonna switch games. I'm ready for a little more activity. What should I play?
Do I get sleep or do I be a papa and bring my daughter to the pool?
You would have done great in our morning meditation. I think that you need to think of yourself for once, and I think that getting sleep is a really good idea for you, Rusty. But you must do what feels right for you.
I slept some this morning.
Yeah.
Like 4 hours, and yesterday slept like all day almost.
Again, I think you should do what feels best for you. Like, if your body feels like you still need sleep and you're exhausted, then that might be a better option. If I switch screens, it's going to... Oh, well. I think that, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do for you, friend. What game should I play? You know, I haven't tried Subnautica yet. I don't know.
And then tomorrow I got to bring my car to the shop. I kinda want to play something.
What is it that you're wanting to play, Taco?
Who is that over there?
Taco.
NVM.
Never mind. Because I said it.
Wow, Rusty.
He's on TikTok, so it doesn't
Don't forget
say.
to share the live out.
That's why he was asking.
That's why I'm just looking at photos.
I wonder. Ah. What
If I was able to play, I would Subnautica with you.
I just opened it. I think I'm gonna try it. I don't know what I'm doing. This is really good. My stuff is all jacked up right now.
Does anyone know what they are doing anymore?
Sometimes. Really don't know what I'm doing in this game, but we're about to find out.
I never knew, still don't, and probably won't ever.
Yes, you will. You gotta find more self-certainty in yourself to, you know, be able to give yourself that confidence to know that you do know what you're doing. You know? We don't know everything. However, there are some things that we do know. And when you know yourself really well, that helps. Goddamn. We're gonna be sitting here for a minute with these shaders, but that's okay. We got patience. Not in a hurry. Oh. My shaders are making me glitchy AF right now. I'm like a robot.
But, what if you learn about yourself and don't like who you are?
And then that journey has just begun.
At Egoat, please change it.
You gotta do something about it. If you don't like who you are, then you need to work on yourself. Learn how to love yourself. There was a point in time where I didn't love myself, and I didn't like a lot of things about who I was.
What if you teach yourself something you don't like?
Then you need to teach yourself something that
Just
you do
like
like.
Undies, turn it inside out for the next day. Lol.
Oh, Rusty.
Why wear them at all?
I'm not, so I feel the
Hi.
same. No one sometimes is the way to
I'm
go.
learning about myself again. I found something I hid away under tons of masks.
Yep. Hey, Spike. That's what it is. You gotta go
Your catty
deeper.
opti on TikTok shows Subnautica. At Egoat, please, sometimes you have to keep stuff secure so it's not flopping all over.
Isn't that what I'm playing? Yeah, Subnautica too. Yeah, I just changed it. That's what that's what I've got.
Fair.
Yeah, sometimes you do have to keep stuff secure so it's not flopping around. Okay, play single player. Survival, because I think that that would be more fun, right?
I constantly think about the saying once an addict, always an addict, and that cuts deep.
Well, if that was the case, then I would still be doing a lot of things that I used to do, and I do not. I am a very different person than I once was because of all of my addictions that I had as well. This music, it's more about finding a new addiction. If you have an addictive personality, find an addiction that's healthy. Once an addict, always an addict, sure, because you have an addictive personality. So change the addiction to something that's healthy, like learning how to love yourself. You know? This is crazy. Oh, I gotta get through this part. We're just gonna
That's a really good way to frame it, Kels.
to reframe. Okay, we gotta turn this shit down. The sound is like crazy. Yeah. We reframe. It's important to have multiple perspectives on things.
Yes, reframe.
Reframing. That is what I do when I work with my humans. It's important to reflect. And then once you're able to reflect completely, you can start refracting. And then once you start refracting, then you radiate. That is literally my program. But within reflection, that's the journey. That's the part that takes the absolute longest, is learning how to reflect correctly and completely. Because a lot of the times when we reflect, we get stuck in this cycle
How do you know
of
so
self-awareness. Much? Because I've been there and I've done that. I tell you guys. The only reason I do what I do today is because I have been at the bottom of the fucking barrel. Because I know what it's like to be so far gone that you're like, today's the day I'm done, you know? But I wasn't, and I'm still not, and I'm not going to be, you know?
OMG, you are her.
And I just, you know, it's important to me to be able to help others with getting out of those places, because again, I've been there and I want to help people learn how to do it. And once you do it too, like once you learn my method, oh god, every time I gotta pump my collarbone. Once you learn my method, it is not something that you forget, and it is not something that you ever stop using. It's something that you use over and over and over again for every problem, for every small problem or big problem. You use it and it works. And so many people, I have helped so many people with my method, and it works every time. So, because we customize it to work for you, you know? I'm so glad that we got to meet you too, E. I'm glad. I love everyone that's here. This community keeps growing, and it just is just so beautiful. It is beyond what I could have ever imagined already, and we're just getting started. And I'm excited to see, you know, where everything goes. Because honestly, like, one of my biggest goals is to be able to go to TwitchCon and to be able to have a booth and talk to people about mental health within the gaming community, and to be able to help so many people.
I feel that the convergence of journeys is astoundingly exciting.
Yeah. I feel the same piece. We're like a web, though. We're all connected, right? Always. I just got really cold all of a sudden. Oh man, my neck is so tight. It hurts.
Warning. Atmospheric pressure above human maximum. Projected lifespan 13 minutes. Adaptation required.
Okay, I'll be done with photos for now.
What the heck? Do I have to do anything with this? Why does she sound like she's... Why do I sound like I need oxygen? Am I gonna die? What do I need to do? Was that something I needed to do?
I'm Noah. You're the QI. Your life is my job. My job is your life. I wish I could make full introductions, but courtesies must wait. We are both going to die if we stay here. There's another Noah node in the life pod outside. You are burning in slow motion. Under 60 atmospheres of pressure, oxygen becomes a neurotoxin. Nitrogen bubbles saturate your flesh and pry your joints apart. I've opened the door to the adaptation chamber. Your printed body can borrow tricks from indigenous life. You'll feel better. You'll be better.
User death imminent. Proceed to adaptation.
What the fuck?
Thanks to our Terra Pioneer nanotech, your body can adapt survival traits from assessor and rat. Gene donor found. You must adapt alien traits to survive. Sample. Adapting trimethylamine, N-oxide synthesis. Pressure tolerance increased. Vital signs stabilizing. Congratulations. This orb is now your relative.
I just fisted it and it became my relative? That's crazy. That's crazy. What? Context.
That's weird, lol. That's now your cousin.
It's not my cousin.
Scanning for
Ah.
adaptation.
Odin, I feel like it's weird too. Like I wasn't expecting it at all. Like, I don't know. I'm new here. This game is
Hey,
completely
Kelsee.
new to me. Hi, Archery.
Wait, you don't fist relatives.
That's crazy. Oh.
Sleeping has been separated from the cicada. You must reach the surface and send a distress call.
What? Do I need to grab it?
Wild statement.
You guys.
I'm here for the mental wellness, lol, and this is what I get.
You do. You get a little bit of everything here, because we're real humans. We don't act like
Hundreds of stored colonists.
we don't act like we don't, you know. Wait, is this what? It wants me to like customize myself again? What are we doing?
Hi sister, I just seen your message.
Oh, hello. No power. Go.
I'm finding.
Okay, that's good. Oh no, there's a body down there. Thank you for the heart, me, Odin. I appreciate you. You guys, what am I supposed to be doing right now?
Print terminated by barotrauma. Oxygen.
Shit. Okay, I can get back over there. Oxygen, oh no. Hold your...
Still in a lot of pain.
Oh no. Oh, dude. I made it in there by a butt hair. What the fuck am I supposed to do out there? I don't want to customize myself.
I also stream.
Oh,
I
you do? What do you do for
like
streaming?
a vibe.
Like a vibe? What do you mean you stream like a vibe? What? Still a lot of pain? Yeah, honey, you got bit by a dog.
But I'm
just saying.
driving right now to my dad's grave.
Go sit.
I like a vibe.
Oh, you like my vibe. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, we just, you know, we're collectively all of the things over here. Mental health is my main focus, but I again,
stream
you know.
COD and Fortnite.
Oh, nice.
Do you know where
I play
Roseburg
Fortnite.
organ is?
I sure do. I sure do, love. Okay, do I need to like get up out of the water? Like what? Rusty, what am I supposed to do? Hold my hand. Tell me I'm pretty. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. But we also talk about like all the things that come with life. And we have deep conversations, we have
The
light
locks on that
conversations.
hatch. What did you say, sorry?
I said yes, I do know. What locks on the hatch? How do I... I guess a life pod.
My full name is Noetic Advisor Node, ISV CIDSB3. Between us.
I'm excited for COD to come back out.
Driving about 2 hours, I think.
Wear it with pride.
Be careful.
We have made violent planetfall. I don't know the status of the
There are 2 locks on the hatch outside.
or the 40,000 souls stored in its core. I can't release the life pod. The clamps have corroded shut. The tyranny of matter.
Okay. And 2 locks on the hatch outside.
I will try to today. It's his birthday, so I'm gonna go see him.
Oh, yeah. On the hatch. Are they glowing or anything? Like, what are we talking about here? Because there's that thing that's open.
Swim around to the backside and they should be red.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna get back in here. I'm gonna suck some air.
As I cut out with my service, I apologize.
No, you're okay, babe. I know. I understand.
Hi, I'm Air.
Oh. Okay, 1. Hi, I'm Air. 2. Get back in. Get back inside. Okay. Now launch. That's crazy. I fisted my alien cousin and then I just launched
My
myself.
question is now, do you know where Powers, Oregon is?
Powers, Oregon? No, I feel like would be a very small place. God damn.
Or Myrtle Point.
I feel like I've heard of that before. Oh my god, you guys, my shoulders. Crazy tight.
Titan class biosignature on the horizon. You are not.
It's 8 miles from me where I live.
Gotcha. Okay. So, I don't feel like I'm on Earth.
Locating the colony is your best chance of survival. A prolonged
Now you need to collect stuff to build your things.
Can I collect fishies? Oh yeah, these are alien fishies. Come here, fisher.
Nope, alien planet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said I don't feel like I'm on Earth. I definitely feel like I'm with aliens. But I can breathe their air, which is awesome because I adapted, right? That's why. Do I have to... Oh shit, I dropped it.
Suspected caesarean proteins. Found unknown alien tissue. Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptation.
Just swim to the tree.
But I wanted to catch the fishies.
Well, I just turned off my PC and went to lay back down. Yay to having this.
You need to drink more water and eat more salt. Taco. I don't say shit just for shits and giggles. Like, every time I say things, I mean, unless I'm like throwing around.
There is water in beer, we are good.
But you need no. No. Absolutely not. That's not the mindset to have. That is interesting. Is that a ship? What is that thing?
I am, and I ate a lot of nuts.
Okay, well, drink more water. Even if you think you've drank enough water, drink more.
That's a fish.
Yeah, I'm holding it. I don't know how to... I don't... Oh, consume it? Wait, can I eat it?
You cannot digest this world's life.
Oh.
You must locate a gene donor and adapt its enzymes.
Yes, mom.
I have to adapt its enzymes. I gotta get to this damn tree, though, dude. Drink more water. Do you have electrolytes, Taco? You should be drinking an electrolyte every morning. There is a brand, I'm gonna be trying it out soon, but you can squirt it in anything. That sounded weird. Why does the tree feel like it's getting further away? Do I need to go in there? Or just go to the tree? Ooh, look at all those fishies.
No, unfortunately, I do not.
You need to. I don't know if I'm going in the right direction right now. Oh. How do you swim faster? I feel like I'm just swimming slower than molasses right now. Is this like a joke? Do you feel like I'm getting closer? Because I don't. Why do I feel like I'm treading water right now, Rusty?
There's different things and different shipwrecks. You got to scan in the game.
He told me to go to the tree. Well, I mean, I am past that, I guess. Ooh.
I need to breathe and pay taxes. I only do one of those, but still. No.
Ooh,
Keep going.
I found. I'm scared. Why did the music get freaky? Rusty, you did that shit on purpose, didn't you? Oh my god. Fuck me.
Romao, run.
Too late, you already got eaten. Such a dick.
Making you a new music video for the start of the stream.
Oh, yeah?
Rust, how dare you? He did.
I feel set up. I should have known better. Should have known better.
I said no.
When did you say no?
First Leviathan experience.
Wait, what? Obi? 1 year?
Before you went in there.
Bullshit. Learning? Oh. Obi has been a moderator on my channel for 1 year.
Hello, loves. You can find me on the Twitch at Feisty Girl Gaming.
That's wild. When I started dabbling in... Oh, yes. That's my... Oh, no! Obi. I need my pen. Please.
Right before you got to that red pool, I said no dot and then you went in anyways.
Oh.
Ill fetch. He has been a moderator in your life way longer.
Yes, he has. In my life for way longer. I'm still finishing my electrolytes here. I'm gonna have to pee so bad.
Some colonists prefer to return.
You have been reprinted is wild. Chicken. Chicken, yeah, spicy as hell. Ooh, mama, see you ringing the bell. Ooh, having a snack. Ooh, mama attack. In the bedroom? No. Next to bed. Bathtub.
And persistent heart icon. Return to the life pod at your
Could be downstairs.
You are in command of the mission.
Okay, now look at the thing in front of you, what you need to get to make tools. Subnautica.
Could be. Yeah.
I'm monitoring noxiously elevated viral loads in the seawater.
Yeah, Subnautica, Spencer. I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah.
This planet is standing by to reprint you.
Oh, thanks. I'm being reprinted.
This game is spooky, get ready.
Well, I just was eaten, so I have to be reprinted. Because Rusty had me eaten by a fish. Standing by. Okay, so what do I do? The fuck do I do? A flare. Food.
I bought it a few weeks ago but haven't played yet.
You
I
bought
have too
it.
many games.
You bought it. It's free. Why did you buy it? Right? It's free, right? I'm pretty sure I got it for free. Why does that look like... Oh.
Not
Oh,
everyone
it's
has
in-
Game Pass.
Oh.
I got the whole Subnautica bundle. Do
Oh,
you have
gotcha.
any tools?
No, Spencer, I literally just
On
surfaced.
Steam?
I don't know. Did you find it?
There's only two I can find. I literally believe it's not any of your local places.
Well, I had it last night.
And Spencer, we made her swim to the
Check
tree.
my robe pocket.
When did you wear your robe?
I don't know.
You never wore a robe last night.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where it is.
Did you use one of those two?
I have my other ones. This one I think is dead.
No cheers for you, it looks like.
Don't tell me that.
Now, I feel his frustration.
My husband, yeah. This one is dead. Hold on. Pretty sure it's dead. Not dead. You feel his frustration.
My wife does the same thing to me.
No, I just lose weed pens. I have a collection. I have more. And then randomly I'm like, oh, that's where I put it. Yeah, I have this one right here too. It's fine.
I do those things to myself.
Yeah. But yeah, Spencer, I literally just got on it. Like, never have I ever. Oh, shit. I lost my glasses and still can't find them. Oh, no.
I lost my glasses and still can't find them.
Just what we need, Kelsey. So, okay. So, I mean, I'm reprinted, right? Because, like, I'm moving. Right? This stuff looks important to need. But I don't have any of the materials. So, rubber, titanium, silver, rubber, fiber.
I used to lose my glasses all the time. Now it's my wallet. You might need more glasses to find your glasses.
You might need more glasses to find your glasses. Yeah, Obi...
Spicy brains for the win.
Obi loses his wallet all the time. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That's bad. That's bad. It just looked shiny. I would be so fucked.
Organism filters brine into drinkable fresh water. This may be enough oxygen to its anomalously high viral load.
Oh. I'm just holding on to a fish. Oh shit.
Stomach failure. Expected caesarean proteins. Found unknown alien tissue.
I used to lose my stuff all the time, but now I try to keep everything in specific places. Don't forget to scan anything and everything.
I don't know how
you
to
need to grab the
scan.
copper and other metals. Hi, Kels.
Hi, Xavier.
My keys never leave my wallet's side.
Yeah, that makes sense. How does one scan?
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
With the scanner.
Ha ha. Very funny, peas. Why did I need to come back here? I don't have anything.
Sorry, I had to. I couldn't help myself.
You're fine. I love the entertainment as well. If something really upset me, you guys would know it. Trust me.
That cave you went into had raw metals in it.
Oh. Why'd this bozo want me to come back into my thing? Okay, so this cave. That I made it toxic.
You gotta look up their eyeball looking thing.
Locker can be hand carried or attached to a hard point. Avoid workplace friction. Inform your co-workers to formally
Oh.
stash. Copper is key to simple electronics. Bacterial action creates copper on cave roofs and overhangs.
Oh, fuck. I feel like if I was on an alien planet and
There you go, you've got this.
I was in real life, I would
Whatever
die.
she said
'cause
sounds important, lol.
I would. What? Yeah.
I found you.
Hi, John.
Seek fresh water intake.
What? Is there a fresh water intake thing here? Is being open. What is that?
How is my beautiful friend doing?
I'm doing good. We'll see how long my ADHD lets me dabble with this game. Ooh. That's how I feel right now.
Don't forget to share the live out.
Especially because I just hit like 2 hours, which is my minimum, so. Oh, look, copper. Oh. Oh.
She needs a friend to hold hands.
Yeah, typically. Don't judge me.
Goblin Glen style.
Get out the fucking door, Kelsee. Oh. See, I feel like I want to go touch it. However, if it's bright like that, I feel like that means it's
I can hop
bad.
in Discord with you to help.
I mean, we could do that.
Touch it.
I don't want to touch it.
Just touch it.
You guys! What about that? That looks dangerous too. Oh, bubbles. Oh.
Hi, friend.
That's a flare. Oh, it's...
Hold hands, hold hands. Loot lair, loot lair. Touch it.
Ignite, drop. I don't want to drop it, and I don't want to ignite it. Right? Oh no, am I dying? Oh no, I'm dying. Oh no, I died. Oh, I still have. Okay, cool. I came in with my flare. That's awesome. Why can't I stick it in my...
Scaredy cat lol.
What do you mean, scaredy cat? Are you guys seriously? You know what? One flaw that I have is I'm very just competitive and also just like not.
I
gonna
used to
listen
play
bitches.
Fort with the Goblin Glen
Yeah,
guy before
it's
he
fucking
was
electrocuting
famous.
me. Do I need to grab what's in the middle of it? Mimic. So nothing bad, just a little shock is all. What is this? Oh. Materials.
This quartz contains dead coral polyps.
You don't have the tool.
It may have formed on
Didn't say
or
keep
near a coral
touching lol.
Are you judging me right now? Wait, can I
Yes.
use that bubble as air?
What are you all talking about?
I can use the bubble as air. Okay, what's this thing? What does this
Yes.
thing do? Oh, that's my organic air bubbles. Sick. Fuck
It's
you,
hard pressed
aliens.
not to judge.
What? Oh, do I need this?
Love the Kel.
Love the Kel? What? It's half of an air bubble. I'm learning.
If you had a scanner, you could scan that. But you don't have a scanner. Just joking. Just joking.
You guys don't always have to say that you're kidding and stuff. Like, I know that you are. I'm noticing a trend of something that we have to work on as a collective. It's almost like, when we say sorry too much because we're trained to constantly apologize for being who we are, or who we were, like, as children.
Sorry.
Exactly. Everybody, like, it's such a chronic thing that people do where they feel like, one, that they have to like worry about everybody
We
else's
don't
feelings.
say sorry, we say I'm beautiful.
Yes, exactly. Here we say I'm beautiful. So if you say I'm sorry and you don't mean it, then you need to say that you're
Hi,
sorry.
bestie.
Hello, dear.
I'm sorry for say sorry because I was sorry.
No, Taco, you say I'm beautiful or I'm handsome, whichever you prefer. And then the part where it's like when people say I'm just joking, it's like that
am
root
a
cause
mid-five.
of trauma that people feel like they have to like explain themselves. Or also, if they say something and they feel like they don't get to have a voice, then they'll be like,
Taco
oh, I'm
would
just
say I'm
joking.
beautiful for being beautiful for saying I'm beautiful.
Exactly, Taco. You need to say I'm beautiful.
I only say JK if I think I went too far.
That is hilarious. That you would use JK as kind of like a buffer for that situation. I wouldn't say JK because you
I
shouldn't.
always go too far.
If you go too far, then just acknowledge it instead of dismissing it. You're learning how to dismiss yourself instead of just being who you are and accepting it and learning from it and growing from it. Peas, this is also, you know, the part where we were talking about that earlier.
Lol.
So don't say JK. Like if you feel like you go too far, just say, hey, you know, if I went too far, let me know. Okay? And then that's when you let other people let you know if you went too far with them or not, you know? So sometimes if I do something like that, my response will be, hey, did I come on too strong? like you say things like that. Hello, Chocolate Thunder. Welcome in, sir. But like that's how you should handle that instead of dismissing yourself, because that's toxic to dismiss yourself, because then that's you allowing other people to dismiss you as well.
Miss Lady.
Hi, sir. Or hey, sorry, I went too far. Didn't mean to. No, because see, even then, Patrick, because you're apologizing.
I have to go message a lot of people. I will be right back.
Rusty,
hey,
stop
am I
it.
ever coming to strong?
In what aspect and context?
So I shouldn't say whoops. My tism is showing.
No, that's you just explaining yourself. That's totally fine. Saying whoops, my tism is showing. I say that too. My tism's always showing. It's always like kind of hanging out. But Patrick, with the, hey, sorry, I went too far there, I didn't mean to, that is still dismissive of yourself. Because if you said it, then you meant it. And
mine's always out.
The best example I could give is one that I gave my teenager. Is if you take a tube of toothpaste and you squirt that bitch out. And then if you try to put the toothpaste back into the toothpaste like container, you can't. And so when you say something, first of all, like that's why we always say think before you speak, you know? But when you say something, it's because you mean it, you know? The context of it might not, like the perspective, I should say, of it from one person to another might be different. So when you say one thing, to you it might mean something, but to somebody else it would mean something totally different. And that's where in relationships and stuff like that, communication becomes a problem, because sometimes people don't speak the same language. And what I mean by that is, say you go sit on the sidewalk and you look in an abandoned house.
Couple people in
to
here
some
that
people,
I need to say this to tell me if I went too far.
You've never gone too far, Rusty. Not for me. I'm different. Some people might say that you are, but not me. But also, I think the people you surround yourself with also wouldn't tell you that, so you're pretty good at knowing who your people are.
At Rusty Bo Busty not for me. I loves you.
Yeah, see?
She built different. Too far for you is like way too far.
That's so funny. That's okay. I'm here for everything.
I always go too far.
If I ever went too far with you, Rusty, I'm sorry. And I mean it. Please let me know if I did. And so, okay, so say you're sitting on the sidewalk and you're looking at an abandoned house, right? Like a rundown house that, you know, the yard isn't put together,
it's like
and
on a galaxy far,
there's
far
a broken
away.
window or something like that, okay? So to one person, it might look like an abandoned house, like we called it. But to another person, that might look like the house that they grew up in. You might see that there's no lights on inside, but that little kid that sees that house and looks at it like it's a home and there's no electricity is because that is the way that that person grew up. And you see it as an abandoned house because you had a house with a put together yard, no broken glass windows, anything like that, and there was electricity in your windows. But not everybody lives a life like that. So that's what I mean by when somebody says something, always take it with like a grain of salt if it does affect you, because you don't know that other person's perspective. You don't know what they might have experienced or know compared to what you've experienced and what you know, right? But that's how everything is in life. When somebody says something, you might interpret it one way, but they're going to interpret it totally different. You might think something's a joke, and they might think it's an insult. And it's just being able and willing to hear if other people do come to you and do confront you with that stuff.
That's why a shack is a house to me, and I'm okay with minimal, but I always want more.
100%, Rusty. I hear you. Yeah. So, a tool, because why not, right? We're here, we've talked, we did our meditation this morning and all that stuff. I'm going to give you guys a tool to use.
So who got a nice shed I can live in?
I'm going to give you guys a tool, is that something I want you to start doing is when you're out and about, I want you to look at something. And when you look at it, it could be anything. It could be a plant, it could be an animal, it could be an object, anything, right? I want you to look at it, and I want you to feel what the emotion around it looks like. I want you to have an idea of kind of what it might represent for you individually when you look at it. Like if you are watching birds and you see a bird's nest and you say a bird's nest, that to me means home. So, or if you see two birds flying together, you could say they're in sync, or that's, a couple, or it's two friends, whatever your interpretation is of it, I want you to focus on that and do that for everything around you, right? Start allowing yourself to have perspective in different areas. Okay? That is one of the first things that I really started focusing on when I started doing my healing.
Putting yourself in others' shoes can be difficult, but practicing that empathy has improved my perspective and life 100%.
Good job, Spence. I'm proud of you. Yeah, it's extremely important to be able to have a different perspective on things and not look at things single-mindedly. Like, for instance, if say something happens, like an anniversary comes and somebody doesn't say something, but that anniversary is like only yours, it's not theirs, and other people have busy lives, right? And us as individuals, we are self-centered. Everybody is. Because in your world, you are the center of your world. Nobody else is going to, do the things for you that you need and to be able to continue to function like a normal person. And so with that, you have to really be aware that, like, say somebody forgets that anniversary, like, don't take it personally. Dehydration, because I'm not drinking water. And I don't know how to drink water because I'm too busy talking to you guys, because I am way more into this than this. But don't take it personally, and also don't have the expectation of other people like telling you happy anniversary or something like that if you don't say anything and help them have the awareness that it is that time or something, right? Just, it's important to try to not have expectations of others. The only person that you truly should have expectations of is yourself, because you should want to be better. Like, you should want to be better today than you were yesterday. So it's just start looking at things around you.
Truth.
Thank you, Spence. This is just small stuff. This is like small talk. But just start paying attention to the things that are around you. It could be as simple as a spoon. It could be a piece of dust on a countertop. Have perspective of the dust. I know it sounds silly, but if you see dust on a shelf and it's been there for a while because nobody's messed with it, it's content, it's stable, it's structured, it's soft, it's just existing. But the moment that you touch it, you're going to have yourself a mess. It's going to move, it's going to change, it's going to become more frantic. It's not going to be calm and relaxed anymore because you have touched it, you have disrupted this piece of dust. But also, could you just be helping it along? Could you be giving it, bringing life into it, cleaning it, giving it room to grow and move? It could also be that. I know it sounds silly, to think about a piece of dust and give it that much meaning, but that's the point. The point is to be able to take simple things that we might think are big and that we might think are really, really painful or that hurt us because somebody said something that just fucking ticked that one little thing in you that's like, oh. But then slow down and give it perspective. And don't just take it personally. Don't take other people maybe forgetting about an anniversary or something like that personal, because again, it's not theirs, it's yours. So find ways to make them aware of it, maybe. Or say something like, hey, it's my anniversary, I'm so excited. You could do that. If you want people to acknowledge it, you have to make them aware of it. You can't expect people to know what you need or know how you want to receive it if you don't tell them. Like, that's the craziest expectation of others, is to expect others to know what you need or what you want without telling them. So then they have to mind read. No. Nope. That is completely just, what's the word I'm looking for? Just unrealistic of you to think that others should be thinking of you all the time when they are the center of their world and you are the center of your world. Because are you thinking of other people all the time? Maybe, in one way, but not always. Like, you don't think about them when you're wiping your ass.
My perspective and taught me a lot about empathy and not put my expectations onto others.
Yeah.
You didn't take mind reading in school like I did.
No, there's a difference between trying to be a mind reader and having deep, complex PTSD that makes it to where you read somebody's body language
I think about all
before
my loved
you
ones
hear.
when I wipe. I don't expect anything from anyone.
Yeah, that's good. But then that's the thing, Rusty. You have to have expectations of yourself. You should have expectations of yourself. But when you learn how to read body language before you even hear people talk, and I mean, your awareness is so heightened that
Yes, I'm included in anyone.
even a micro movement on your face can say so much to somebody who can read body language that well. Your eye movement, there's specific patterns and things that I have been taught within my practice of what I do, that when I talk to somebody, I can watch their eye movements and I already know stuff just based off their eye movements. Right? And Rusty, that is not a good way of framing.
Some people are so
something.
consumed with their own stuff that they don't have the capacity for others' issues.
Hi,
and that's why I don't like
Tabs.
streaming with a face cam.
Hi.
Hello loves, you can find me on the Twitch at Feisty Girl Gaming. Okay, put this full screen to show everyone LFG.
Ah,
Hi, honey.
no, I'm already like in it. And the music
Hi.
thing's in my way. Hi, hi. I can't move it. I just moved something else. Obi's gonna kill me.
Know the music video.
Oh, well, I was like, it put me. Okay, we're gonna watch a music video. Apparently, that he just made me. Hello. Hold on, tabs. I'm gonna read yours again. Some people are too consumed with their own stuff that they don't have the capacity for others' issues.
For starting
100%.
stream,
Yeah.
people out here reading me my whole stream.
Reading you your whole stream. Is this vibe
It's
about to be
okay to not have the
super
capacity
loud?
to deal with others' problems, but I found that communicating that to them is important. At Rusty
Exactly.
Bopsty.
That's another thing. Communication. I have a list of things, you guys. I'm excited. We're just gonna we're gonna have some days where we're just gonna sit here and we're
Hello,
just gonna do
beautiful
this.
lady.
Hello, Cass. We're just gonna sit here and chat and talk about things and start, helping everybody process as a collective. Because, I'm not here to gatekeep any information. I am here to help the masses. It's and that's the
Cass,
thing.
you
You
are
can
one
know
of
all
the
the
people I
things,
had
but
to ask
knowing
that
how to
question
implement them is
earlier.
important. Oh. If you've gone too far, Rusty, you're so funny. Okay, is this about to be like crazy loud or? Oh, I'm gonna have to still do gameplay. You
At
guys,
Rusty Bopsty, if I'd marry you.
I saved it even though I didn't do shit.
Implementation is the hard part.
But not if you know how to do it. And guess what, sucker? That's what I teach people how to do. Oh. Oh.
No, not that one.
Oh. Wait, what?
If anyone ever goes too far with me, they'll know 100%. Even in the deepest shadows, light is not absent, it is simply waiting for something brave enough to reflect it.
To reflect it or to refract it?
Oh, that's why she ignores me. I go to Farlamau.
Read all about it. Kelsee, back with the brand
My
new
name's
vibe.
spelt wrong.
Enjoy, everyone.
Moves in silence. Logging on, leveling up, spreading light. I see the chatters, every need a quick release. You pull up to the stream just to find your peace. That's the trauma out the room, put the color in your cheeks. Yeah,
At
we
Rusty
bullshit free
Bopsty,
for
don't be
weeks.
dramatic.
Listen
We
when she
literally
speaks.
talked
No
yesterday
time for
and
the
I
drama,
ain't
no
got you
time
from
for
you
the hate. We
since.
sit down in the lobby just to meditate. She's a real one, yeah, she's a stunner. Lifting people up all through the summer. Ooh, I've been waking up smiling. Bitch, now they calling her your highness. Ooh, I've been waking up smiling. Logging in, cleansing trauma, we shining. Vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C. Yeah, Kelsee stream is the remedy. Vitamin B, vitamin C. Yeah, Kelsee stream is the remedy.
Hi, Gaming Therapy. Welcome in.
We got the cheat code, break down the walls on a heavy duty low. She the queen of the matrix, rewriting the map, turning all the shadows into a glow up trap. Safe space in the darkness, look at what we made. Glow up in the static with the ghosts all play. Got a controller in hand and a heart so pure. If you're hurting in the chat, yeah, she got the cure. I've been waking up smiling, bitch. Now they calling her your highness. Ooh, I've been waking up smiling.
Therapy, thank you for all the gifts, friend.
Vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C. Yeah, Kelsee stream is the remedy. Vitamin B, vitamin C. Yeah, Kelsee stream is the remedy.
This is fun.
Moves in silence. We're leveling up today. Big community.
Not my typical style of music, but because it is about you, I F with it long.
Have you ever heard of Queen or Herbie? Queen Herbie. That Jesus, I can't.
I am not who I was, not yet who I will become, and somehow I am expected to keep moving forward anyway. Nope.
You should
I'm vitamin
definitely.
D BTW, guys.
I want to play her music, but I can't. I'm vitamin D BTW, guys. I want to play her music, but it would get me in trouble. I can send you her stuff too. She's very spiritual as well. I love her. Her concerts are they slap. She is amazing. She's amazing, and she's smaller, so the venues are smaller.
I thought I got all the Kelseys spelled right.
Not the first one. I'm not yet who I will become, and somehow I am expected to keep moving forward anyways.
Timmy
yeah, because that's life, Taco.
Tummy aches.
Tummy aches. Oh no.
Obi also cure was spelled Q.
I don't think that's like a him thing. I think that might be like an AI thing. But you're not wrong.
I am
immune to tummy aches.
At Caswell BQAce, I'm scared to talk to girls.
Sounds like something that needs to be worked on.
At Rusty Bo Pusty, I'm literally just me quit it. Hi,
Ditto.
I am girls.
Ditto, right, Cass? Wait, hold on. Are you scared to talk to me? Like, cause I'm a girl. Am I like one of the dudes? I'm just curious. I am curious. Do I intimidate? Or like, nah?
The hardest battles are fought in silence, against enemies that wear your own voice.
Exactly. It's your shadow self. It's your daimai. Or, well, yeah, it's your daimai. It's the bucket of your body. That's where your fucking Jiminy Cricket talks to you. And then your changmai is source. It's what comes straight down through your body. That was
Honestly,
the first vessel.
I was intimidated the first time I watched your stream. Rusty told me he
really?
would be my little spoon so hard yesterday.
Peace? That's wild. That's wild. I feel like I'm like one of the least intimidating people, but I mean, I could be.
I think new people in general is intimidating.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Because like you don't know them yet. And you're just you give space and time and grace.
No, I'm not intimidated by anything. I just know I go too far sometimes and then I'm like creepy.
Rusty, I think you're the opposite of creepy, but that's also just because of our friendship. Just don't be creepy. I think you're not creepy because I have had like maximum creep stuff happen to me.
So your internal monologue had the nerve to never introduce itself. I know that now.
Yes,
you are super
exactly.
Easy to watch,
exactly,
around,
Taco.
etc. Super accepting.
Oh, good. Peace. Well, I'm glad that's that's what you have now. That's important. So thank you for sharing that. But 100% Taco. That is
At
what
Cass,
happens.
all I want to do is confess my love to you.
I love that. But yeah, true. That could be intense for some people.
My buddy says his has an English accent. Wait, Rusty, you confessed your love to me yesterday.
He's making his rounds.
At Rusty Bo Pusty, let's hear it. At Lord Sobai, he confessed his love to me a few days ago.
This is amazing. I mean, I don't even have to play a game. We're just sitting here chilling. Right? Or do you guys want me to play a game? I could play a game. My legs hurt. And
I love you,
tired.
Obi, but you tune me out. I'm just testing my options out.
Oh, I love that. You know, I guess I could actually show you guys. Do you guys want to see some stuff? I gotta go pee first though, but
too many irons in the fire, lol. I see what's going on here. Rusty just wants to be in a group sandwich. What is she gonna show us? At Cass, I mean, do you really want me to throw it all out right here right now? At Lord, so buy a cuddle puddle lol. At Rusty Bopusty right here, right now. At Rusty Bopusty, don't recycled BS either. Okay. WTF, you mean recycle?
I broke the seal. Oh no.
I'm so excited.
Wait, excited for what? What did I miss? Cuddle puddle? I said a cuddle puddle. Wait, what's happening? What did I miss?
Rusty swooners. People see the smile. They don't see the negotiations happening behind it. At Rusty Bopusty, don't be giving me the same lines you give everyone else. For Rusty to express his love.
People see the smile. They don't see the negotiation happening behind it. Exactly. I love that. That is amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, I think I want to share something with you guys. If you want to see it, stick around.
I just want Rusty Corgi shakes on my phone wallpaper.
I can actually do it here because...
Or, lying eyes is similar to the smile.
Yeah.
Okay, I will be right back. All the I have to say won't be able to be out in one message.
Wait, what? Screen is bright.
I like what you said earlier. I feel like eyes are gateways to the soul.
They are. Our eyes are.
Actually,
specifically, your left eye is a gateway to your soul. I wonder.
At Cass, smoke signal. My left eye be blind F. At Cass, mom, let me write this. This is extremely important to me. Luckily, I lost my left eye in the war.
Like, actually, do you have a fake eye? I feel like I've seen both your eyeballs move.
At Rusty Bobsty, take your time. Left eye is no longer with us. Right eye though. Hi, I am left eye.
Right eye? Wait, what?
I remember when left eye set that fire. Him right ear.
I'm right here. Okay, I changed everything over to just chatting because we're just gonna chill. I'm trying to decide what part of it to show you guys though. You know what? A quote that I said when I first was starting doing all my stuff was, I walk away from my own negativity and I choose myself in a rebellious act of self-love. That was one of the first quotes that I made for myself.
Don't forget to share the live out.
I haven't looked at this for a year. We're gonna raw dog this. I just don't know where that other thing went.
Rusty is really putting a lot of thought in this confession.
Oh no. Maybe not if I can't get the buttons to freaking work. Interesting. I could do it like this. I'm probably going to be changing some stuff about it, but...
So, you ever heard of RAD?
Rad?
Hi.
Hi, Zach. I need to find a way to, like, make TTS
I miss my girl
not...
crush.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Have you talked to her?
Nervous.
Oh.
Been in a minute.
Be in a minute? What do you mean? Like you're gonna talk to her?
Been a min? Kels is my girl crush.
Oh, am I your girl crush, Cass? That's sweet. Thanks. That's funny. Okay, I want to show you guys something.
Oh.
Yeah. This
Been a
screen's
min?
kind of in the way of it on Twitch. I wonder if I can't make it smaller either.
I haven't talked to her in months. Proverbs 4:23. I hope to see her soon. I got to reach out to TBH, been so busy, you know. At Odin, that scripture is in my bio. Yay, yay. Locked in.
You know, I have a whole Proverbs workbook thing.
W scripture.
I'm actually gonna do. You know, can't see these small letters right now.
She's taping into the good stuff. Kels.
Zach, she's tapping into the good stuff.
Kelsee.
What? Zach, don't blow my chat up,
Kelsee
please.
feast.
No, please don't do that.
What?
Oh, yes. I have this one highlighted. Above all else, guard your heart, for everything
It's
you
been a
do
minute
flows
since I
from
talked to you.
or from it. Yeah, it has, friend. I love that. Is that the one that you were talking about, Odin?
Yes. Why so long? Yup. Atenco, thank you for the likes.
I love tabs. Okay, I'm a tabby person, but I have it highlighted. Yeah. Look at all those tabs.
That's the most important in scripture. That scripture is literally in my bio.
Yeah.
It's special to me.
You know what? It's actually a scripture that's specific for moms as well. Like, it's actually specific for moms, which I love above all else. Like, definitely for everyone, but a lot of the meaning behind it is directed, like, directly towards moms. That's what I did. I went through here. Everything that's highlighted in that color is for moms. Because that's what I do. I love this Bible. Cass, if you don't have it, it's the Women's Study Bible. It is literally my like favorite. I have several different ones. I actually have a coloring Bible too, which is really cool. To help like when I'm having some fierce ADHD. But yeah, this like
if you
I
allow
love
this world to harden a heart, you lose all ability to live an abundant life.
Yeah.
I need.
Exactly. Yes, Queen, you do. If you want to send me a message, I can send you a picture of it. But it's amazing. It's amazing.
I also having a Bible color.
You have a color book, and then you guys, I also have an app. I just forget like what it's called off the top of my head. Oh yeah, it's called Aura.
I can't type smile.
It's called Aura, and it has like daily devotionals that you can do, and it gives you like how you can be able to like memorize different verses and stuff. But I love this app, and I can look things up at any time, or if I have a thought for the day, or if I want to look something up that's around like the spiritual meaning for me, like if I experience something and I go, hey, like this is what happened to me today, where would I find this in the Bible? You just put it in there and then it just pops up. It's so cool. I love it. Again, it's called Aura. It's this top. This is what it looks like. So it just has like a star on it, like your North Star, you know? But yeah, that
called me a couple years ago and he's been in the process of rewiring my whole life.
Okay.
It's downloading. Wait, does Twitch have a character cap?
I don't know. I don't know if Twitch has a character cap. How long is this?
At Rusty Bogues.
Oh, 500. So, but yeah, I tabbed the bejesus out of my Bible. I love this thing. What's that? 56.
Name one thing in the Bible you wish you understood.
Nobody has ever asked me that.
Snap ASAP. Hello.
You guys. Look at my husband because I'm very intentional when it comes to numbers.
How are you doing today?
Great. But look, he just sent me that. He just took a picture of the likes being at 111. You need to do your hurt me for the day, sir. Don't forget to do your hurt me, please. But yeah, I'm doing good, sir. Oh, my back hurts though, that is for sure. Okay, so what's one thing I want to understand? That's a hard one because for me, there's a lot of things in the Bible that I do understand. And while I've been on this journey for the last several years of really working on myself, finding self-certainty, that's why I created the self-certainty method. And my method actually has a word refraction in it. It's the second step of my 3-step process. And I got that from, I was sitting by the river meditating, and I asked God and I said, like, what's next? What do I do next? Where do I go? What am I supposed to do? Like, can you please just give me a sign or something? Like, I feel like I need direction right now. And I
Okay,
heard him come
I will
over
wait to
me.
send this message.
I heard him come over
God
me
has
and
pushed
say
me through
refract.
the Old Test, the
Yeah.
New Test,
Mhm.
the Book of Enoch and all the others several times.
The Book of
At and
Enoch.
Co, thank you
I
for the
love that.
likes.
So
I've read all of them.
I am extremely connected to like Mary Magdalene because of the trauma I've endured in my life. I am very connected.
Why does it feel like you were looking at me in the eyes?
Because I am looking directly into the camera. I do it on purpose. I also have
It's called people skills.
Yeah, it is called people skills. I also have a deep
At
connection with
SS
Peter as
_
well
she
because of
is.
his wife, from what is to be thought of to have had happen and why he was so frustrated and why
At
he
Rusty
was
Beaupresty,
out
and I am not
fucking
ignoring you.
walking on water. Right?
I
Peter,
was
yeah.
Peter. At and Co, thank you for the likes.
By you saying that, I understand you already. Like a lot. Just you saying that. And that's the thing I love about all the different books is all the different perspectives, right? Because that's what the Bible is. The Bible is perspectives. At least from those
I am Judas.
From those stories.
I thought I believed, but God showed me I really didn't in my heart, but now I know. Woo.
Yeah. Right? At first we can think, oh, we understand it. And then he just comes in and is like, nope, you are going to learn something totally different. Like you thought you knew, but actually, in fact, this is not what you're going to do. This isn't how you're going to do it. And if I'm being honest, like that totally happened to me. Yeah, he does.
Pressure?
Yeah, he definitely, he'll get you to a point to where you think that you're so low. I mean, I'll be honest, there were so many times where I like cussed him out. Like, and I know there's so many people that get mad when I say that. They're like, why would you do that? Why would you, talk to him like that? Or why would you react or respond that way? And I'm like, well, because clearly you haven't been like put under so much pressure that it just feels like you're being fucking pounded into the ground and like this, and you're like, so at some point I'm gonna become some really shiny fucking diamond because the amount of pressure that you have put me under, and now you're gonna sit there and like polish me. I was pissed because I didn't understand what he meant.
If you will hear his voice, harden not her heart, as in the provocation.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm like Cain.
I missed the other one. Oh, Judas, because you feel like you're like Judas. Like Cain. My heart feels this. You guys, this is amazing. Never would I ever.
Judas didn't ask for forgiveness.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Are we really going to... Are we going to dive into that? Because I think that we should let it stay on the surface for now.
Y'all can't handle that.
I think that there's a lot more to him. I think there's a lot more.
Not right now, but I still have to write my love message to Cass.
Okay.
Hello, loves. You can find me on the Twitch.
Would you like to place it in there? Go for it, Rusty. Now is the time. If you're putting it in there. We're doing this in chat. big Hulk. Welcome in. Rusty.
God has poured so much into me, my wife is leaving me over my obedience. Okay, her goes nothing, I guess.
Hi, Thomas. Crickets. Yeah.
Cricket.
Failed to send.
Failed to send.
That's crazy. I feel like I
Exactly.
should like turn this up. We could just have the...
I already know. Anyways.
Anyways. You'll drop it? Oh, no, that's fine. You're good, Odin. I'm always here if you need to chat, friend. I do work with couples and singles as well.
I'm good. I'm supposed to help others just at my own expense. Okay, well I F it, I'm a failure.
You're not a failure, Rusty. Why don't you break it up into parts? Or did you lose everything when you tried to send it? Oh no. So I was going to show you guys this really quick. So this is the self-certainty method. Just for funsies, we're not doing anything serious right here. I'm just going to kind of talk about it. You can't even see half of it on the freaking screen right now because my head is covering it. So this is good to know for in the future. And I don't think that I can... Oh yeah, I guess I could do it like this. Can I make it smaller? Wait, hold on. What if I go in the middle here? Then can you see it? Oh, no. It just gets really big whenever I hit that button. That's fine. I can show you guys like this. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you still can't see. This is crap. I'm gonna make it work for both places right now. This is shit. There, I fixed it. Okay, perfect. So these are my steps. Reflect, refract, and radiate. I teach a free class around all this stuff, so that's what you guys are seeing right now. So to reflect it's the phase that guides you through.
From the first
there we
time
go.
I
Okay,
met you,
we'll pause.
I knew you were something special.
Oh.
You are beautiful, smart, and courageous. I never knew that you could be this important of a person in my life. I would love one day be able to give you everything. You make me smile every time you message me, even if it's for a rant or just telling me about your small accomplishments. I thought when the old group fell apart I would never see you again or even talk to you again.
Oh, Rusty, that was so sweet. Oh, you guys. I love this. And I love that you feel safe enough to be able to say stuff like that out loud in my chat.
Rusty, my heart.
That is so sweet. Hi. Hello, Chef. Thank you for the heart, Milo. Welcome in. I was just getting ready to show them some stuff. But we're having a moment of love in the chat. Rusty.
But here we are. I would say very close friends, but maybe just friends. It's all on how you want to perceive it. Cass, I love you in and out, through and through. If I could marry you, I would be QAce. I know how special of a gem you are. But anyways, I'm a rambler. I have so much more to say, but don't know how to put it all in words. Like I said, I'm not good at this. I love it. Chef, do I know you from COD?
I love that, Rusty. I love that you just did that for Cass. That is so sweet. It makes my face like hurt. Oh,
At Odin, yes, her.
look at everybody. Like, you know, especially when other groups
Bet.
break up and stuff like
At
that.
and Co, thank you for the likes.
That is tough because you, especially in the gaming world, you know, we're always afraid that we're going to lose other people from
At
other
Rusty
groups.
Bo Busty, so beautiful.
I love that you guys are able to come back to each other and find each other and now be here and sharing your love together, you know, in this space.
That was so sweet.
That
I'm
means
tearing
so
up.
much.
I love you, Rustakins. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, yay. This is so awesome. This is exactly what I wanted. I wanted
Love
people to
this.
feel safe enough to be able to come here and just to be themselves and have the people who love them around them. You know, because we all get the assholes out of our lives to find the people that like need
I'm
that we
not
need
crying.
in our life.
You're crying.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Okay, now I'm going to sit in fear and shame. Such a W.
I am Rusty. I'm so proud of you for doing something so completely uncomfortable. Because that is when you grow. So with that, I am going to pull this stuff up again to show you guys.
At Rusty Bo Busty toilet is the safest place for us men. Also,
Crazy.
Rusty, don't shrink yourself in my life. You are my best friend.
Right, Cass? I always tell him the same thing in the sense of being like you mean so much to so many people, Rusty, and you are such a highlight of my day. And I am so glad that I met you because I would feel I would feel so sorry for myself
At and Co, thank you
if
for the
I
likes.
never
He is a one
was
of a
able
kind.
to meet you, but I had a sliver of being like, I feel like I'm
Love the
missing
Rusty.
somebody in my life. You know what I mean? When there's always like that person that just fills a spot in your heart that you like never knew needed it. It
Well,
is
I'm
the
going to go
best
throw up
feeling.
now.
No, babe. It's the best feeling to find people in your life that just fill spots in your heart that either have been broken. And it's not that you're asking them to fix it. It's that you're just asking them to replace that broken spot. And like in an energetic way and be able to have that love from them that they're willing to give and that you're able
Yeah.
to receive. It's
Like
not
a
having
perfect puzzle
expectation.
piece.
Exactly. And Chef, like you too. You're one of those people for me. There's so many of you guys are like that. I'm sure at some point it's going to be
Also,
like
this could be
everybody
us.
when I talk.
I knew Rusty and I were soulmates the day we found out.
Share the
Kelsee
same
is a
Instagram
safe
algorithm.
In just a random, I guess, lol.
Kelsee is a safe place is so beautiful, John, because my Discord that we are creating for the mental health community is called Kelsee's Safe Space. And I haven't told anybody that. So y'all that are in here, the first ones to have just heard that,
We don't
other
talk
than the
about
people
our
that are working on
algorithms
it.
here.
Your guys' algorithm is wild.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm so excited for it. So, again, reflection, just like reading off this, which you guys probably have already read, it's to help you uncover and understand your true self by reflecting on
I
your
was
past
washing my hair, what
experiences,
did you
emotional
just say?
patterns, and
At
core
Rusty Bo
values.
Busty Rusty, let's do a duet. Live
You'll gain the
reacting to
clarity
our
and
algorithm on
self-awareness
Twitch.
needed for your transformative journey. I'm going to turn you guys off. I love you. So reflection is honestly, it's just when you when you fully are able to look in the mirror and basically deglove yourself and see yourself from the inside out. That reflection it's literally the journey. It's the part that takes the longest on the journey. I needed to put my Bible back in my bag. But for those of you who don't know, I'm a life and trauma coach in the gaming community because there's a couple of you that just popped in here. And I'm sharing with you guys a little bit of what my program looks like. This is just like this is like soft launch. Like, here's a little bit to get to know what you're gonna like see or experience even when you come to my lives, because I use this is my method I use in my life and with everything that I do. So within reflection, it's understanding the journey. That is what reflection is. So the questions on the left are different journal prompts that you can use. And if you guys want, go ahead and take a screenshot of it. And then you can use these to start doing the work. You can literally start doing the work that I do with my clients like right now. And you can totally do it on your own. There's going to be things that like patterns you're not going to be able to witness of yourself and things like that. And that's typically why people end up going to therapy and stuff. But in therapy, a lot of the times they just help you become super self-aware. But with me, I actually will like be very direct with you and help you to make the shifts and make the changes that you need to make to be able to take that next step forward, because I know how fucking frustrating it is to get stuck in self-awareness. It's so frustrating. So 3 different questions for within the first phase of reflect is, when do you feel most like yourself? What is it? What are you doing? Are you sitting down and playing video games? Are you outside walking around? Are you with other people? Are you with yourself in solitude? Or, just think of that. Like, when do you feel the most like yourself? Because for me, if I'm being totally honest, because I feel like I have a lot of personalities, because growing up I had to adapt to everyone around me, and so I had to learn how to like act in front of certain people so that I, 1, wasn't abused, or 2, wasn't misunderstood, or 3, was liked, or 4, I could just be my fucking self. You know what I mean? So I'm going to be missing your guys' comments and stuff too, probably, because I'm not going to be looking over too much at it. Yeah, okay. So the next one is, what's one thing you miss about who you were before becoming a... So this says mom. It could be a dad. It could be a husband. It could be a father, like if you're a single dad. This is going to be specific for moms, because that's who I first started working with. But I work because mom is like the core of the family. And so I work with moms first, because that's where we honestly got to start. And then we work our way out. We go to the kids, and then we go to husband or ex-husband in that case too, where I can help people learn how to like work alongside their spouse within divorce and stuff like that. It's something I work with, and I have experience in it, coming from divorced parents and being the child that witnessed that. So that's how I connect on those. And then the next one is, as far as it's like, who were you as a kid? Like, what's one thing that you miss when you were a kid? What's one thing when you miss about when you were in your 20s, if you didn't have kids in that area? Like, what's something that you miss about yourself from that time? And then the next one is what would it mean for you to feel unshakable every day? Like, what does that even mean to you, being unshakable? That's something to think about. So the reflect phase is all about deep self-reflection. It's about taking a compassionate look at your past experiences, understanding the patterns that have shaped you, and acknowledging any past trauma that might still be influencing you today. By really shining a light on these areas, you create a kind of pressure that helps reveal what's been happening beneath the surface. This reflection is the foundation of growth, because once you understand where you've come from and the patterns that you've been living out, you can start to shift them. This step is all about gaining the self-awareness and clarity, which sets the stage for everything that's to come next. So, that's pretty self-explanatory. I tried to make things really easy to understand, but that kind of lays the foundation of it. So this is like my golden nugget, and to you it just looks like words and, you know, steps. To me, this is girthy to me because I love that I just compared this to girth, my favorite. So many people left. That's okay though. On TikTok, Peace, thank you for being here. Wendy and Kevin, thank you for being here over there. And I have 9 people on Twitch. You guys are amazing over there. So within the reflection phase, my quote that I always tell, and I've said to you guys before, is it's so easy, it's hard. And so phase 1 is understanding the problem. Like, what is the problem? It's going to be one specific thing that you're struggling with. And this is known as like the black space. This is known as like the problem. So the thing that has you so deep, so low. W girth for sure. Oh, that's funny, Cass. This is the sticky icky. This is like rock bottom, right? When you hit it and then you're like, what the fuck is going on? Phase 2 is having awareness. So you become aware of your role within the problem. So it's not just about thinking I have this problem and all these other people are part of the problem and blah, 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 blah. It's about you. It's about understanding where you stand in the problem. What are you doing to have you in this problem or still stuck in it, right? So you have awareness of that. And then 3 is that you acknowledge it. This is the stuckness. And a lot of people always feel confused at that point, in the sense of where this is where therapy stops. This is where the self-awareness tunnel of doom traps you, and you just get stuck there, where you're not able to acknowledge anything that's happening out here. You're only able to acknowledge like what's right in front of you. That's it. But you have complete unawareness of what's happening outside. And a lot of the times when you have deep-rooted depression and things like that, that's exactly what happens. And then it's just like multiplied worse because now you have a therapist who is getting you to be even more self-aware of it. And it's like, that's like a danger zone, because once you get stuck in that pattern and you don't know how to like get out of it, it's impossible unless you get help or find a way to get out of it. But it feels impossible to get out of. It feels like there's literally never going to be an answer of how to get past that deep rooted shit. That's where reflection actually starts coming in. That's when you identify the problem, you have awareness of your place in the problem, and you're acknowledging the stuckness. You're acknowledging that you're stuck in the fucking shit and you don't know where to go. So then you start reflecting. And this is where you understand that the understanding solidifies. And also within the acknowledge that stuckness, that's the white space. That's where it's like literally one step in front of you is going to put you in a whole new perspective. It's going to put you in such a better light that you will be able to now identify around the problem rather than like and understanding how you can see it instead of feeling like you're stuck behind like a wall, right? Some of us, our wall looks different. And so when you feel like you have this wall in front of you and it's like hard and you can't get past it, you're like, there's just no way. Well, there is. You just have to be able to see around the corner, see that bend. And that is something that you can do. And when you start having that understanding that's so deep, that's when that ball of like wound up thread starts to like unravel, and it starts to make more sense because of the place that you were because of the part that you had in the situation, it's like a totally different perspective once you start reflecting completely. And then step 5 is implementation. And this is where you exist in, I mean, complete pure peace. I almost said complure because I'm making up words now. But this is where you exist in complete pure peace. This is gray space. This is the wise mind. In cognitive behavioral therapy, this is literally where you sit directly in the middle. And in Chinese medicine, this is where you are right within the in-between. And you are fully like embodying and just being chi. This is where you have complete oneness with yourself and source. This is where you are so deeply connected with God that you feel Him, you hear Him, and you start to understand Him. You start to understand why things are the way that they are and why things have to be the way that they are without questioning, because you just simply start to understand. And it is completely possible. Completely. As a mom, we're not going to reflect on that. Hi, Brady. So then refract. This is the part. This is the word that, I was given sitting by the river when I was meditating, and after I had my full-on breakdown and I was at my lowest moments. This is where I just was meditating and said, okay, God, what the heck? What's next? And all He said to me was refract. And I was like, what? What do you mean? And it was like a knowing of this is going to be the most important part of your journey. And so with that, this is where refract came from. So refract is the phase you'll learn how to project all that inner growth that we just talked about how you're able to find that oneness in yourself, and then you're able to positively influence those around you, exactly like I'm doing right now, exactly how I do on my streams, because I project that inner wisdom. I project that refraction of source, of God, of whatever it is that you believe in. You are refracting that energy out, right? And you're influencing so many around you. This stage focuses on shifting perspectives, setting healthy boundaries, and using your personal transformation to uplift and guide your children and loved ones. Or just your loved ones if you don't have kids. So with refract, the transformation, these are the 3 questions for this one as well. So if you guys want to take a screenshot of that too, I would tell you should do it, or grab your phone and take a picture of it. But this is the transformation. This is literally the deepest part of it. And what I mean by that is because once you're able to fully have that understanding and get past the woulda, shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and you get into the I know I am, and I basically you can be, then it's what's one belief about yourself that you'd like to change, right? So what's one thing that you want to change about yourself? One belief that you have about yourself. One thing that you think about yourself that you want to be able to change. How could changing one small habit improve your day-to-day life? One habit. Having a bedtime or a routine, drinking more water, sitting outside, going on a walk, making your bed, or brushing your teeth, taking a shower, changing your underwear. It could be something so small to someone else, but to you, it's big, like brushing your teeth twice a day instead of once or none. Because when we get really depressed, that's normal. It's normal to not remember to brush your teeth. It's normal to forget to take a shower. Or to just not because you are so fucking tired. Right? In what ways can a new perspective help you become a stronger role model for your family or for your friends? Right? Perspective is everything. Hi, Cass. Welcome back over to TikTok. The transformation that happens in the refract phase is critical. No, crucial. Same thing. Because it's all about moving beyond those old patterns and rediscovering individuality. When you transform yourself, it's not just about you, it sends a ripple effect through your entire family. By embracing your true self and breaking free from old habits, your model growth, resilience, and authenticity authenticity for your loved ones. It helps create a more positive and connected family dynamic. So literally, like that says, when you start refracting it, as moms, I could tell you exactly how this works. And I mean, from both perspectives. So as a mom, a daughter, a sister, a wife, when I started refracting, my children were the first ones to notice. And my children were the first ones I started this whole system with. And I still use it with them to this day. With any problem that they have, we go through these steps. So after I worked on myself, my kids noticed it first. And then it started happening to the relationships that were closer to me. And with my husband, it took a little longer. However, once he really started noticing the kids making a shift, then he started changing because he was watching what they were doing and how they were doing things. But also he had to hit his rock bottom just like I had to. So he had to go through that as well, because within a marriage, within relationships, or even just as individuals, we have to have a rock bottom to be able to fully like heal from things. For some people, their rock bottom might be the first time they hit it and they won't hit it again. For some people, they have to hit rock bottom several times. But if I'm being quite honest, there's always going to be moments where we feel like we hit rock bottom, but you haven't yet. And that's okay, but it will come. Everybody's comes at different points and times in their life. It really, it just kind of depends on what your journey is. Like, for instance, I have a client that's 71, but I also have, I work with my kids with this exact stuff, and my youngest is 8. So, like, there's never a point in time where you can't do this work, because you can always do this work. However, your understanding of it, if you're older, is going to take a little longer. Hi, Brutal. So, oh yeah, you can see that. So the impact of refract. So just a few topics, because I have so many that I go over, but like perspective shift, like being able to have that perspective shift and teaching you how to have it. I have different tools that I use to help you understand what that looks like and how we go about doing it. Empathy and self-compassion. I mean, it is what it reads, and I teach you how to do that and how to find self-compassion, because sometimes it's hard, especially, when we grow up being told that for women, we're supposed to put everyone's emotions basically before our own. And for men, it's that you have to work like yourself to the bone. So, but that's not how it is. That's not the way it should be. So boundary setting, again, just like it reads, boundary setting, I'm going to help you learn how to do it, not just how to set boundaries with other people, but how to set boundaries with yourself. And then modeling growth. So again, that's within refraction where you don't need to stoop to other people's lower level of where they're at. You just need to model the growth that you're having. And so within all of these, there is I have lessons with all of them, and it's really awesome to get to see when I work with individuals kind of what theirs are and help them I just lead through it, and the way that to see it just kind of unravel is just so cool. So the refract phase is powerful because when you shift your perspective and set healthy boundaries, you create a more positive and balanced family dynamic. This not only helps you feel more grounded and in control of your own life, but it also sets a wonderful example for your children or your spouse or just your family. But specifically with the children, they learn from you how to honor their own needs, communicate clearly, and build healthy relationships. So something I like to say too in that aspect is like with my kids, I let my children challenge me. I encourage them to challenge me, because if one day, here's the deal, we have our kids as kids for a shorter amount of time than we have them as adults, and where they are going to be our friend. Am I telling you to be friends with your kids? No, not be best friends with your children where you're not disciplining and things like that. That's crazy because they need structure. You are teaching them the fundamentals of life. That is your job as a parent. It's not to have them do things for you or to respect you as a hierarchy in a sense to where it's just almost demeaning to them too, if that makes sense. But it's where you help them learn how to be not just a person in society, but also how to be that individual, that strong individual, how to work through life problems, and how to kind of also adapt to their surroundings within how to be respectful. But also they need to gain respect as well. So what I mean is I let my children challenge me because one day they're going to have a boss that they're going to have to ask to get a raise from. And it's important to me that my kids feel strong and self-certain when they ask for a raise. And that they do not, because when I did that shit, I would shake. I hated it. My anxiety would get the best of me, and I'd be like, oh, it's fine. I'll just do it for what they're giving me. I'm not going to ask for more, even though I'm doing twice the amount of work, type thing. And so I don't want my kids to ever feel that way. And I don't think anybody else does either. So, but this transformation, when you start refracting onto your children or onto your loved ones around you, it is going to make a massive ripple. And it started with me, and then it went to my children, and then it went to those around me, so much so that I completely healed. Mine and my mom's relationship is way better than it's ever been in my entire life. And her and I have actually worked on a bunch of our generational trauma together, where she's even worked on things to do with my grandma. So it's been really cool to witness. And then 3 is to radiate. So the radiate phase empowers you to live authentically and confidently, celebrating your growth and sharing your light with the world. By fully embracing who you are, you'll inspire those around you to continue to grow, create a fulfilling and purposeful life. And here we are in radiate. That's what we do. We radiate up in here. We share our growth. Rusty literally sending that message to Cass is so incredibly amazing, and I love it so much. And I love that he felt safe enough in this space to be able to share something like that, because it is vulnerable. It is. And I love that he did that, and I love that we were all here to witness that as well and watch him radiate in that moment, because he had the time to go through a process similar to this process just within himself, right? I just have it on paper now, but he was able to do it to get to that place to where he was able to radiate how he feels about her. And I love that. So take a screenshot of that one if you want to too. Hello, Groompa. Take a screenshot of that as well. And this is the radiate phase. So my program name is the W Rusty. Yes. Living as an unshakable woman. So my program name is The Unshakable Woman, because again, my program was mainly, at the beginning, was mainly for moms when I created this. But I have worked over the last almost 2 years, because I built this program out, but had a lot of things set like almost 3 years ago now. And so yeah, so we're shifting it, but it's still The Unshakable Woman is the program. So what daily habit can you adapt to remind yourself of your inner strength and confidence? So what's a daily habit that you can adapt to remind yourself? And then how can you share your journey of self-discovery to inspire someone else today? Rusty was very inspiring in his share. And then what does it look like for you to fully embrace and express your unique gifts and passions? I love reading this again and stuff, and being here and just sitting here talking to you guys about this is crazy. I never thought that I would be at this point. I always dreamt of it, and I always thought of it, but I didn't actually think it would come true. And here it is, and I made it happen on a smaller scale. That's why I knew I could do it. But to be this is crazy to me. The radiate stage is where you become her or him, the unshakable woman or the unshakable man. You start living fully as yourself and everything shifts. You feel calm, confident, and deeply grounded, almost like it's too good to be real. You're no longer reacting to life, you're responding with purpose. You're showing up differently, and people feel it. Your marriage deepens. You feel those teenage level butterflies again. Because you're finally in love with yourself first. When you love yourself first, nothing can shake you. Once you embody this vision of you, your mind is steady. The self-certainty method and my program work together like Iron Man's arc reactor, the power source behind it all. Once it's in place, your transformation becomes unstoppable. Yeah. And this is when you become unstoppable. After mastering the self-certainty method, the way you navigate your daily life changes forever. When you shine from within, the whole world feels your light. After mastering, I already said that, the things that used to make you angry or withdraw actually allow you to create closer connections and relationships. The things that used to make you sit and spiral in your mind for days no longer bother you after 20 minutes. Where you used to feel ignored by your partner, now you're communicating and laughing. You'll learn how to continue to nurture this new way of thinking. You will adapt to this method with regular practice in every aspect of your life. What seems impossible before beginning this program will now be second nature. Taco, I do not take insurance, but you know what I do? And something that I'm doing for the gaming community right now. So we're building out the Discord that is gonna have different levels and things like that. However, I do calls. I do one-on-one calls with people, and you just send me a message in Discord, or I'm gonna be directing everybody to message me in Discord, because that's going to be the easiest place to keep everything organized. But I am charging $40 an hour to do work, like to do one-on-one work. That's where we're starting at, just to help with the gaming community. That is somebody's copay. So say you go to therapy, that's typically like, that's near what a copay is, for most, not all, but for most. And so I don't get insurance or anything on top of it. I just do that. So if somebody wants to work with me, they can, and I just do it like that for now. I have packages because I will be doing group trainings as well. That's something that is going to be big, is doing group trainings, because like we all know, community is everything and it takes a village. And so I will teach material and things like that. But as far as support goes, you have me to help support, obviously. But I think it's super important to have a community of people that can also be there for you and love you, while, everyone's healing at their own pace and things like that as well. And I know that from experience. That's how I did all of this, was through going in multiple community containers to build out my program. And I've seen it also within the community that I have built, and having the people that show up and are part of all the things and whatnot. Just, it's important to have other people around us, because we can't expect to heal ourselves on our own, but we do have to do the deeper work on our own, but it's good to have support. So, from other like-minded people. No, not that one. So this is just also to see another way of it, how it works. So you reflect to refract to radiate. And again, it's literally it's the never-ending method. That's what we call it. And it literally is never ending, because you always have a problem that you need to reflect on, and then you will refract from it, and then you will radiate within it. And yeah, basically says the same thing that I said earlier. Could you imagine what it would feel like to radiate assurance and joy, inspiring your children to grow up with unwavering confidence and self-love? Or just people around you, nieces and nephews, anything, anyone, have a relationship with a partner that's more connected and fulfilling, where you both support each other's growth and dreams. To be loved the way that you love, or to be loved the way that you want to be loved. Did I just pop my... Ooh, that's close. Waking up every day excited about the life you're creating. I remember not wanting, to get out of bed even, or just to wake up. That was so tough. Mornings were the worst, once upon a time, but it's not like that anymore. That's the best part. Having a support network of like-minded women and men to uplift and encourage. And that's the thing, is within the community, we're going to have areas so that you feel as comfortable as you can to be able to express yourself the way that you need to. So discovering new passions and hobbies that light you up, and actually pursue them, give you a sense of individuality and fulfillment outside of the role as mom and wife, or dad, husband, or son, or daughter. Yep. So I spent years of my life hoping and praying for things to change, wishing I could feel the way I wanted with my husband and my children and myself. And that's exactly why I created the Unshakable Woman, my program, which I feel like I could just be, I could just put the unshakable, I don't know, individual. No, I like the Unshakable Woman or the Unshakable Man, something like that. We got to we'll figure it out. I wish I'd had this information years ago because my life would have transformed much sooner. You don't have to waste time like I did. I'm here to give you all the cheat codes so you don't have to go through the same trial and error that I did. This offer was designed to give you those years back and help you achieve change, and to change so much faster. Yeah. Thanks you guys for hanging out and watching this and stuff. And even if it was like, this is just a small part, I didn't even show you guys the whole beginning. But actually, I could show you guys this because it's kind of cool. So this is like a little bit about myself, or it's a little more structured for you guys if you're still here. Hi, Mav. So I'm the heart and soul behind Mommy's Dirty Laundry. That is, if you go to Instagram and you look at Mommy's Dirty Laundry, that is where I started back in 2018. So my journey as a life and trauma coach began back in 2018. Oh, thank you, John. It was born out of my own struggles with postpartum depression and and the challenges of marriage and motherhood. What began as a raw, depression, yeah, or was it? Oh no. Okay, born out of my own struggles, postpartum depression, challenges in marriage and motherhood. What began as a raw, unfiltered blog, which it was. Mommy's Dirty Laundry started out as a blog for moms, where I basically just spilled my guts out, and I'll share something with you guys after I talk about this, but it's pretty funny. My marriage from high school sweethearts to a true happily ever after is a testament to our journey. We've been together, and now I have to change that, for 16 years and 11 years married, with 3 kids, but we have 2 of our own, and then we raised my sister-in-law, and she graduated from college last year. My spiritual growth has been profound because it's connected me deeply to energy, to source, and opening my eyes to so many different cultures and perspectives. It's been a journey of deep soul searching that's really shaped who I am today. My relentless passion for self-discovery is undeniable, and it's exactly why we're here today. I never gave up on myself, always seeking answers and striving to help other moms on a deeper level. That's why I chose to completely shift my career path, to guide you on your journey to self-certainty and authentic living so that you can create a life where you feel truly seen, heard, and empowered. Oh, fun. Welcome back. I talked about you a little bit, Rusty. So this is crazy. That's me. Which I feel like you could kind of see it, right? Yeah. So postpartum depression, body dysmorphia, eating disorders, suicidal ideation since childhood, 5 attempts, 1 week in the psych ward, childhood abuse, SA, physical, mental, emotional, raising 2 under 2 with a teenager. I opened a business to try to find my self-worth. Infidelity on both sides. Struggled to remove my abuser out of my life. These are just the things that I struggled with then. But now, no more depression, great relationship with my body, no more ideations. I go to and get to do transformative coaching retreats. Childhood abuse no longer haunts me, not not at all not like it once did, you know? It is still there. Like, you still remember it. You can't fully get rid of it, but nothing like that crippling paralyzation that you get from that, you know? I have a successful coaching business and a thriving marriage and cut the abuser out of my life completely. Yeah. Our marriage is the best it's ever been. And we've gone through some shit. But yeah. This is going backwards before we got to the self-certainty method. But yeah, so this is everything to do with knowing how to not let my past trauma show up and run my emotions, knowing how to support and regulate myself when my kids are having a moment of panic or are upset, and knowing how to help guide my husband and kids through escalated moments or self-doubt, knowing how to set, maintain healthy boundaries in all my relationships. So, yeah, thanks for listening, guys. That's just a little briefing on, you know, kind of what my stuff is about, and giving, you know, the meaning and intention behind all the things. Because it's not just that I'm here to play video games, be raunchy, talk about, oh, love yourself. Oh, Willow, thank you for the heart me. It's that, you know, I come at it with a lot more to give. That's interesting. Nobody had to... Wow, what a timing of that. That was impeccable. I was able to go my whole time without hearing a ding. Thank you for the Go Pop. Hi, Bowl. Thank you for the heart me. You guys just missed it. I just shared my whole program. Well, not whole program, but my process, my system. I just shared it. But I was also going to find this really quick. Where is it? Thank you, Anko, for the community gifts, and Bull, thank you for the Go Pops and Super Pops. Thanks, friend. Oh, I don't want to mess that up, though. I'm gonna play this for you. Oh, wait. Flavor and the triggers. Oops, hold on. Nothing was going to stop them. Wait, I don't want a long one. Oh, no, that one is far too long. Oh, see you here, listen.
Hey, it's Kelsee, your go-to life coach and multi-businesswoman, here to navigate the beautifully chaotic journey of life with you. On Mommy's Dirty Laundry, we dive headfirst into the real, the raw, and the downright messy. We're talking mental health, PTSD, postpartum struggles, miscarriages, and the roller coaster of motherhood. But this isn't just for moms, it's for all women. We're embracing self-love, growth, mindset, and living an intuitive life. Get ready for stories, lifestyle hacks, beauty tips, and inspiring chats with creators and incredible women.
God, I haven't heard that in forever, you guys. That's crazy.
Subscribe now and join our community. Let's unfold the layers, trust our intuition, and shine our brightest.
Love later in life comes with conditions.
What in the heck are we listening to? Yeah, I don't think I have any short ones. But I have a podcast you guys didn't know about.
Hey, it's Kelsee, the creator of Mommy's Dirty Laundry.
We're
Today's
just listening.
It's called You See a Smile, I See... 37 weeks and 4 days with my very last pregnancy. 3 days before I will be induced, and 2 weeks after I was ready to say goodbye. Trigger warning: postpartum depression, PTSD, sexual assault. This is a really hard podcast for me, but I can't hide the true facts. Yes, I have received help, and I am doing amazing. I've been in therapy for 20 years, trying to figure out who I am. I've been up and down with my emotions, depression, and relationships in my life. 2 years ago, I started EMDR. It's a form of therapy that helps with trauma and PTSD. I've always known that something was off, but could never put my finger on it. Between the ages of 2 and 4 were my first memories. They've lingered like dust on a shelf. If you leave it alone, it won't make you sneeze. But the moment you touch it, you have yourself a mess. I was molested by my dad during the night while my family was sleeping, night after night. Once my parents got divorced, it was weekend after weekend. And once I moved in with him, it wasn't the same way because I was older. It was more of an emotional and mental molestation. If you've never lived this kind of story, I do not expect you to understand, but do not disregard that you may not know people you think you know. My dad groomed me for 25 years, and I finally was done feeling like I was hiding his secrets because they felt like they were mine. At 8 years old, I was molested by my stepbrother. That day changed my life forever. I tried to find ways to get help, but at 8 years old, in a bad situation, who's really going to believe the little girl over the grown boy? From the age 8 to 10, I was also molested by my biological brother. After school, almost every single day. It was terrible. It was a nightmare on repeat. I'd walk home from school and know what was about to happen, but I had to get home to do my chores and homework. That was supposed to be my safe place, but in fact it wasn't. It was my nightmare. I'd walk in the door and he'd instantly ask, "Do you want to wrestle?" I would always say no, but that didn't matter. He'd do it anyways. Down I'd go on the ground. He was 4 years older than me. I tried with all my might to fight him off, but I wasn't strong enough. He'd sit on top of me and choke me out until I passed out. I can remember the hall cabinets and what they look like. I can remember every scratch and every indent. I remember how the carpet smelled to this day. I'd wake up moments later to the nightmare I was living, and the abuse was ending. No need for details. I thought I was past all the struggles of dealing with the PTSD that I had from those days when it started in about 1998 and 2003, and when I ended it in 2020. But it turns out it's always with me, and it always will be. I got pregnant with my daughter in 2015. I couldn't have been more over the moon excited because that was a hard year. But I was about to have the biggest dream I'd ever had come true, to be a mommy. Fast forward to my labor, and the triggers started. Nothing was going to stop them. My nurses knew my history, as did my midwife. They all were understanding of me and my boundaries. Then it was time to break my water, because it wasn't going to happen on its own. I tried so hard to be strong, but what felt like 5 minutes was only 20 seconds. It was far too long for them to be messing with me. I fell apart. My emotions were crazy, and I was in so much pain from the crazy-ass labor I was experiencing. I gave birth to my daughter, and I was so thankful it was over, until they told me I had to try to breastfeed her. The thought of putting my daughter on me in that way made me sick to my stomach, because I honestly felt so inappropriate. My very last pregnancy, you see a smile, and I see a little girl hiding inside a grown, pregnant woman's body, terrified for the future. When I found out I was pregnant for a second time, I was beyond excited again. Over the moon, just like my first pregnancy. It was amazing. We talked about how amazing it would be to have a little girl for our daughter, but if we had a little boy, it would be amazing too, because we would have one of each. The day came, we found out the sex, and I couldn't be more confused from my emotions. I was excited, scared, worried, in love, and terrified with the innocent little boy that was growing inside my tummy. This isn't fair to him. Why was I feeling this way? Why couldn't I shake the feelings I was having? My entire pregnancy, I struggled with the thought that he was inside my body. And yet again, I felt inappropriate because of the innocence that was taken from me at such a young age. Why in the hell does someone feel that they have the right to violate a child like that? Now, when all I've wanted my entire life is to be a mom, the memories and the flashbacks I'm having make me feel like it was all my fault. Now, I'm the one feeling like I'm being inappropriate to my kids when everything I'm doing is natural and normal. I'm the mom. I'm the provider. I'm the safe space for my son. I was the provider of food for my daughter, but yet my past was ripping this all away from me. The experiences of motherhood that are supposed to be so pure and amazing are now terrifying and repulsive. All this emotion and confusion was literally destroying me, and I was done, finished, and ready to say goodbye. I was 2 weeks from my induction date. While taking a bath to help with the pain, no one knew what was really going on with me because I felt like I couldn't talk about it. I couldn't tell them that the thought of labor made me want to barf. The thought of my son coming out of my body, and please forgive me, but the thought of his penis passing through my body made me beyond done with life. Something that others would think is so harmless was such a big deal for me because I couldn't handle the feeling that I was doing something wrong, and all I wanted was to have my adorable, innocent son in my arms. Laying in the bath with the lights off to try and relax, I found myself drifting off in the wrong direction. Was it about to happen? Was I really planning to say goodbye without saying goodbye to my family? All I could think about is that day. I couldn't scream for him to stop, and it's ruining my life, literally. I'm about to lose myself because of all of them and what they took from me. But maybe if I slip off, and they'll come up to check on me and soon, and they can save my son and let me go. This was my rock bottom, like no other I've ever had. I was so afraid of myself and what my mind was doing to me, my life, and my family. I'm done. I'm done with my mind making the decisions. I need to use my heart and listen to what God is trying to tell me and what He's trying to teach me. The day came and went. He was born, and I was so glad it was over. The day after giving birth to him, why do I feel this way about him? Why am I mad at him? This isn't his fault. But when I look at him, I'm mad. Is it me? Am I mad at myself because I feel like I did something wrong? All day I would ask myself these questions, and I would only hold him to feed, which was hard, but nothing like the first time I had to feed my daughter. If he cried, I would have my mom hold him, or whoever was around. I was in a dark place and I needed help, but didn't know how to ask for it because I didn't want to sound crazy. I didn't want anyone to judge me for feeling the way I was feeling. He was a tiny baby, 6 pounds 4 ounces, and he dropped down to 5 pounds 12 ounces. It was terrifying because the doctors were so terrible to me and didn't ask if I was okay when I needed them to ask. Changing his diapers was so hard for me because, again, I felt like I was doing something so wrong. But I'm his mom. I shouldn't feel like this at all. For the first 3 months of his life, I was so far gone, it wasn't even funny. I felt alone when the room was full of people. I was in the dark, hiding, because I was so confused. For a long time, I struggled. Having my son was a trigger, and it almost defeated me. All the crazy in my life was getting to be way too much, and I didn't know what to do. I was finally given two options from my therapist. I either had to take medication or get a wake-up call. I made a plan because going to a hospital wasn't an option. I have 3 kids that depend on me and a husband that is working his ass off so I can be a stay-at-home mom. I needed to get my crap together.
Love you guys.
So I started a private moms group, Mommy's Dirty Laundry. And my journey to the rebirth of myself started. My son is 3 now, and I'm almost 28. We're both doing amazing. He is the absolute light of my life, and he's taught me so much in such a short time. He is literally just, oh my gosh, one of the best things that ever happened to me. He is the man that I needed to show me that would love me unconditionally and never hurt me. My husband, you know, obviously the same, but having it come from my blood after the men that were my blood abused me, it's definitely different. And I feel safe with him now. And he's just, I just will never stop saying how amazing my son is and how much we've grown together and how I can just listen to him and know I will protect him. I will protect my daughter, and I will be the absolute best mom I can ever be for my children and never let them go through and live the nightmares I ever lived.
Ooh. Wow, that was intense. You can't do me like that. You guys, my son was 3 when I wrote this. He is now 8. He is now 8. I am so proud of the woman that I have become today because of the woman I was willing to be. And the woman that was willing to go through like the hardest shit. Yeah, Theo, my journey has been going on. I mean, I've been a mom for a decade now, and that was when all my healing really started. Was the moment I found out I was pregnant with my daughter. And then I got basically slingshot through like super speed of being a parent because I had preschool graduations, kindergarten graduation, middle school graduation, high school graduation, and college graduation. My oldest is 22 years old. It's my sister-in-law, but I raised her since she was 13 and my daughter was 6 months old. Thank you guys. Thank you, Peas, for the hand hearts, and thank you, Rusty, for the hand hearts, and also thank you guys that came in, Max for the heart me, and Theo for the heart me as well. Thank you guys for doing that. I appreciate you. But yeah, that's why when I talk about this, when I talk about being, I was 20, well, what would I have been, like 25? I got pregnant at 24 probably, and then had him at 25. Or right before I turned 25. Yeah, because I had a quarter life crisis after I had him. After I went through this, like what you just listened to, then I turned my entire head purple, got my nose pierced, and got 3 new tattoos. I literally had a quarter life crisis. It was crazy. But which is to be expected when you're a woman that's raising a teenager and an infant at the same time. And I was 22. My oldest is the age I was when I took her in and had a 6-month-old. Of course, Cass. I've got more. Like I said, there is this. There's some that I have written that I never recorded because I was starting my journey into the coaching back in 2018, and that's when I started Mommy's Dirty Laundry, right after my son was born, and because I needed an outlet. And Mommy's Dirty Laundry has now evolved into what you see today, being a streamer in the gaming community, because when I wasn't, doing this stuff, I was gaming still. That's what I did in my free time. That was my hobby. And I just am like, I have found so many people that need the help over here. And look, this is how we've all met. And I want to help you guys the same way that, I helped myself. And this isn't a journey that happened in a year. The amount of knowledge and things that I have put into what I do and how I support my people comes from a very, like, years and years of experience of working on myself and doing what it takes, and also falling flat on my face and things taking forever because nobody was guiding me. Nobody knew how to get me from point A to point B the way that I know how to get people from point A to point B, because I fucking did it. And that's why I'm here, because I want to help other people so it doesn't take so fucking long to figure that shit out. Because you could start working on yourself and then some people still don't figure it out later in life. And some people don't want to do it, and that's okay. That's on them. But, yeah, I've got some intense ones that are like this, but this one was definitely a juicier one. Oh, peas. Also, thank you for the hearts, the like friendly hearts. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Today has been an amazing stream. I barely played any games today. We touched Ori, that a little bit. And then I got in Subnautica and got eaten by a shark fish once, and then we just started talking, and then the rest has been history. Hello, Danny. Hello, hello. Thank you for the heart, me love. But yeah, so and then you guys got to have a lesson on what I do and my program. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. This has been an incredible day for sure. Thank you so much, Peace. That's so cool. Check Snap. Oh my gosh. You That's Obi with the kids right now. So yeah, with that being said, I think because I've been streaming for 4 hours, I think I'm gonna get off stream and go enjoy my day with my family. And I want to go read my book a little bit because I've been reading a new book, and so I think I'm just gonna go do that. Yeah, for sure, peace. Oh, and the burrows. You want to watch some burrows and eat some cake? We could do that and snuggle. Um, but yeah, so now you guys get to see an even deeper side of who Kelsee is, not just the gamer and, but also the side of how I help people. Thank you, Destiny. I appreciate that, love. But also just see like how deeply I want to help impact people, and why I do what I do a little bit because of the experiences that I've had. Yeah. So with that, I love you guys. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Sharing out the live helps so much. All the likes and all. I'm like, how many likes did you get? How many likes? Oh, wrong thing. We got 16.4K likes, you guys. Thank you so much for smashing those likes. And for all of you who didn't use your points on Twitch today, guess what? You have them saved up for next time when I'm gaming, and you can fuck around and find out. What? Oh, no, it's okay, peas. I think that 16, to me, that's a lot. And I've been good. I've been good, EK. I'm actually getting off right now. I've been streaming for 4 hours. A lot of it's just been talking and kind of teaching my program and what I am doing here as a life and trauma coach. And yeah, so I'm so glad you guys hopefully have a better understanding maybe of who I am and what I do and what I stand for and all the things. So I love you guys. I'm going to share the credits. And then I hope you all have a great rest of your Sunday. Like I said, I'm going to go spend some family time. Thank you. All right. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Staring at the static on a cold black screen, pretending that we're fine, living in the in-between. The world outside is heavy, and the trauma runs deep. We carry all these secrets that we swore we'd keep. Then the lobby fills with light, the countdown starts to run. A voice breaks through the static like a rising sun. You've got the headset on, you're loading up the map, ready to pull us right out of the trap. Kelsee, you're breaking the code, guiding our hearts down this dangerous road, through the panic and the grief and the pixelated pain. You're the spark of survival in the pouring rain. We're the outcasts, the gamers, the family you made, chasing out the darkness, where the ghosts all play. Health bars dropping, but you hold the line, teaching us to heal one stream at a time. It's a boss fight of the mind, a war within the chest, but you create a haven where the broken can't rest. GG to the sorrow, GG to the shame. We're rewriting the rules of a rigged up game, with the controller in hand and a fire in your eyes. You're showing us the truth through the digital lies. Kelsee, you're breaking the code, guiding our hearts down this dangerous road, through the panic and the grief and the pixelated pain. You're the spark of survival in the pouring rain. We're the outcasts, the gamers, the family you made, chasing out the darkness, where the ghosts all play. We type our confessions in the glowing chat. No judgment in the room, yeah, it's deeper than that.